Welcome or welcome back, new viewers and gamers. It's time for a Halloween special. Since the time of me making this video, it is Halloween, October 31st. And today we got ourselves a Pokemon event, that being these 5-star Tera Ghost Gengar raids. As well, I want to do some ghastly shiny hunting. And I got a nice little sandwich recipe in game for that. So let's just sit back and begin. I've got my little Bisharp over here, that's Eviolite. We're gonna Swords Dance and Fake Out all over this Gengar. Did I say Fake Out? I meant to say, Sucker Punch. This Gengar doesn't really have anything too dangerous, I'd say. Just Tera Ghost, 5-star, base typing, Ghost Poison. Gengar has really bad HP and defense, so you should really take advantage of that. Which is why we're gonna +6, and then just simple Sucker Punch wins us the day. And I don't think Gengar has any special attacks, but yeah, it always starts off with a base 15 Astonish. That's a scripted attack, hits a random target, it can't flinch you, so it doesn't really matter. Since it happens before you even choose an attack. Alright, +2 attack. It has D-Gleam as one of its coverage moves, so using Pokemon like Hydreigon is a bit of a mistake. I learned that the hard way. And the reason why you want to one-shot Gengar is because of its annoying ability, Cursed Body, which just happened to one of the NPCs. And there's Lick, base 20 power, only slightly stronger than Astonish, having a chance to paralyze. But as long as it doesn't hit you, you should be okay. Alright, one last Swords Dance. And the next turn we just Sucker Punch and win. Alright, there's the D-Gleam again. And y'all want to see a Gengar disappear? Well, here you go. Happy Halloween, everyone! Alright, Terra Charge taken away, that doesn't really matter. And again, you're gonna put up a shield and you barely have any... You know, look at that, look how much HP he has left. The poison can kill him from there. Or not, as I say that, he gets rid of it. Oh no, you took away my stat buffs, whatever will I do? Anyways, just a Sucker Punch away from victory. Oh, the NPCs might even steal my kill. Nope, they didn't. Goodbye. Now we can do a few more of these Gengar raids before we get into the bit of shiny hunting I want to do. Get ourselves some shining Ghastlies. Alright, that's the end of that one. Well, I'm surrounded by 2 other Tera Ghost raids, but I'm going to see what other people have online, and I do have Mystic Wings on the front for when we go shiny hunt those Ghastlies later. Ah, blasted a Basque Legion. We're not going to do that. I've been needing to get another Basque Legion. I mean, I managed to get one off-screen for a new VGC team I recently made, but otherwise... Hello, Aaron. How are you doing today? Everything's going just fine. Just know you're doing good. I mean, I've been alright, but I haven't been feeling the best myself, let's just say. Hopefully I'll feel a little bit better later on. Just the life circumstances, let's just say. I don't want to get too far into it. Alright. I'll enjoy some relaxation. If you want to join me with these Halloween raids and some shiny hunting, you're more than welcome to. Oh boy, Gengar, you're so scary with your astonishment. Oh, your Dark Pulse means nothing to me. Y'all about to see another Gengar disappear. Okay, someone don't like him. Oh, what happened? And I've been paralyzed. Wait a minute, you know what I just realized? Every time it used the scripted lick, I think it's a guaranteed paralyze. That's not annoying at all. Why don't we heal cheer that off? The power of friendship heals any ailment. Look at that Fiery Wrath. I feel like Fiery Wrath's one of the signature moves that more Pokemon should get. But because it's tied to a legendary Pokemon, I don't think that'll happen. I could be wrong, though. Oh, Dazzling Gleam I kind of understand. The other two aren't so bad. So I was using a Hydreigon off screen against this, and I was like, oh, of course it has Dazzling Gleam. And honestly, Curse Body I'd say was the most annoying part. Who knew them nerfing it at it having a Levitate was so annoying? Alright, goodbye. I'm gonna snipe your kill. Doesn't matter, did it? The Blaziken Terrestrialize, it's a Terra Flying type. Alright, and here's my prizes. A bunch of rare candies. Because you know, Halloween. The season of candy. Alright, I'm surrounded by two other of these ghost raids, so I'm gonna do them. Hey, you know what? Actually, speaking of which, I have a few songs I'd like you to listen to that I've found. One of which is from that game Astral Chain, and the other one from a new game that I was eyeballing for a bit now. If you'd like to listen to it, I'll put them in the chat. Just let me know. Alright, and here we are, Pierce Edge. And that was fast. Wait a minute, didn't I change Pokemon? Why is my Flygon still in the front? Alright. Alright, while that loads, let me type them in. I'll do the one from Astral Chain first. The song is called Savior. And the other one I'm going to look for, it's from a new game that came out last month called Yara's Rising. It's actually a game made by WayForward, you know, the same people who make Shantae. And that one Adventure Time game on the 3DS that I used to play and I haven't had in years, and I don't care about it anymore. It's also made by Atari. That game I was talking about, not Astral Chain. Alright, we just gotta find it real fast. Alright, look, I think it is a guaranteed paralysis. No, it isn't. The Urshifu didn't get paralyzed. I guess it was just getting insanely lucky before. And I do also have to get Echoes of Wisdom done before next Thursday, because if you know, at the time of making this video, if you know what I'm talking about by next Thursday, you know what's coming up. Alright, this song is called Hacking My Brain by Megan McDuffie from Yars Rising. So let me type that in for you. And I bet you're gonna love the female character from Yars Rising. She's quite a cutie. There you go. Alright, Gengar, now you die. I guess the Rage Fist killed him. I think. I don't know. Yeah, look at the long version of Savior, by the way, not the short version. Alright, and now time to go look for... There's the other one. Now I'm gonna kill that Staler real quick. Get over here. Man, you were looking for a fight, weren't you? And that's why you died. Never have I seen a Pokemon this game actively try to fight you like that. Well, besides the Tauruses, but yeah. Yeah, that Goomy too, why the hell not? Where'd that Goomy go? I'm getting distracted. Anyways. Alright, Goomy, you must die. Alright, and join. I think while I load this, I'm gonna try to look for a link for you and then put it in there. See what I can do about that. You know what? Yeah, I'll give that a try. You're just gonna hear some typing in the background. Oh, never mind, you found it? Okay. Let me know how you think of the songs. Because funnily enough, I found Yars Rising for a discount on both PS4 and Switch, but it's cheaper on PS4, so... I was gonna wait till I got my PS5 for that, but I don't know. At some point I will. Wait, hold up a second. Why the hell didn't I use Sword Stance? Swords dance once again. So now he's got a theme song you could always use. Just be mindful of copyright. Yeah, that wasn't enough. No, fuck you. Frickin' curse body. Whatever. I have another theme song, like Pokemon theme song that I was recently listening to. Like, you remember, the one of the Gen 3 Pokemon songs? What was it called? Oh, I forgot. It was the one in not Advanced Battle, but the one before that. That one has, like, I found a fan-made extended version of that shit, bro. I want that to be my VGC theme song. Better go find it real fast. Might even go put that in the link if you want to know it. And go give that YouTuber some support. He really deserves it. Because that was one of my all-time favorite Pokemon theme songs, and I love the extension he gave it. It's Terra Ground, and we're not doing that. Alright, I think one more before I go do some shiny hunting and go look for a shiny Ghastly. Maybe I'll get two. One I'll evolve to a very lackluster shiny Gengar, and the other I'll keep a Haunter. Unless they only spawn at night? Probably. No, there's some Ghastlies right over there. I still want a shiny Hummerreep. I'm about to do that afterward. Her name's not Megan, her name's Eri. Or not Eri, what? Her name's Emmy. That's the main character's name. E-M-I. I also like her voice and personality a lot, too. You should look up some of the gameplay, too. Unless you actually we're talking about the whatchamacallit. Unless you were talking about the artist herself, if you looked her up, but no, the main character of Yards Rising's name is Emmy. Alright, what was I? Oh, yeah. Hello, Raguth. How you doing today? Alright. After this one, we'll form it up. And if Raguth, if you'd like to join on a Union Circle as well, don't hesitate to let me know, or let us know. I'm doing quite well myself, thank you for asking. And if you want to take the lead, just let me know when you have the code in the comments. Oh, let's see, just these Gengar raids and some shiny hunting for Ghastlies. Halloween stuff. And maybe we could play a little game, whoever gets the shiny Ghastly first, perhaps. Sweet indeed. And stuff like this makes me wish Mega Gengar still existed, because, man, one of the greatest shiny Pokemon ever. Too bad we gotta be stuck with lackluster Gengar, but that's okay. For now. It is a really good song. Too bad it's a little short. I wish there was an extended version, but otherwise, still a very good song. Alright, Sucker Punch. Also, did that solo just use Shadow Ball? You know, never mind. His Pokemon, not mine. If he wants to use that, he'll do it. Alright, Iron Head. Oh, yeah. I haven't been watching the Metronome Battle things lately. But I'll watch it at some point. And now you die, Gengar. Ah, Miss Magus got the kill. Alright, thank you for your safety checks. Alright, we'll be joining that Union Circle. Oh, this stream, that was what that Pokemon song was called. Absolutely love this extended version. I'm gonna put that in the chat too. I want you two to listen to that. But anyways, let me join this Union Circle. It's fire, man. It's fire. Alright, that code was 73. TB, or TB, like terabyte. Alright, I'm here. And let me type the song in the comments. The title of the video is called this. There you go. Seriously, what is always one of my favorite Pokemon anime theme songs, and that's a fan-made extension of it. It's so goddamn good. Alright, that's everybody. We shall get going. For the 7-star for Alligator, I don't know what's good for that just yet. I mean, I'll be coming up with a video for that later today, so stay tuned for that on my YouTube channel, Spare the Bear Gaming, but yeah, I'll come up with some sort of answer for that. My guess, it's Tera Dark, so maybe Quackle might be a decent fit for it. We don't know its moveset yet, or what strategy it's gonna choose. I mean, we gotta wait and see that first, but my guess, water fighting types might be good so far. Keldeo, if you have it. Poliwrath, Quackle again. Maybe Como might be pretty decent again. I might try my combo strategy that I was using for the Infernic raids. Something like one of those has to work. I might give that a try. See how well it does. Alright, let's go kill some ghouls and goblins. Alright, I'll give you two the choice. Would you like to do shiny hunting first, or the raids? Also, you know, I want to shiny Misdreavus as well. I already got a Misdreavus that I have Eviolite named Fluttermane, so I can't do that again. Or totally not Fluttermane is its full name, but yeah. Alright, raids first. Alright, going to go to this Terra Ghost one. Raid of Wars, indeed. I see your raid. I might use the new King Gambit I just made for our VGC team I recently made. I think I shall do that. You're all about to see real power. Wait, that's not the right one. He makes its return. It's not this one. Where's the King Gambit I was training up? Oh wait, right here. King Demetrius! I was going to use this team for the upcoming Grand Challenge. That just happened this past weekend, but I got lazy. There's a new Grand Challenge that's Team Star themed or whatever, but it's only for single battles, which is kind of underwhelming. Honestly, when I was practicing with on this King Gambit team that I just made, bro, he's like a raid boss. I max trained it for attack and special defense instead of HP like I normally do for King Gambits. Bro, I get a sword stance up, I have Citrus Berry for extra longevity. This man don't die. And Terra Flying for those pesky fighting and ground types. He's like a mini raid boss if he gets set up. And I'm also running Basque Legion on that team. So you got like 2 king level threats on those teams. Yes, he shall serve with honor, King Demetrius. And also pairing those 2 up with, that one Pokemon that I happen to be allergic to, if you say its a name, I sneeze. But coaching is actually a surprisingly good move. Like, y'all should use the move coaching, it's really good. That's another way to get King Demetrius nice and set up, too. Astonish, you're not scaring nobody. Shadow Ball will not do anything to me. Because I'm max special defense, bitch. Oh yeah, thanks for... You activated my trap card! Because you lowered my special defense with a 30... What is that, a 10% chance? My unit's attack power gets raised by 2 stages. And I activate Swords Dance, where he gets raised by another 2 stages. Alright, Terra Charge, we don't need that. Don't take away my set buffs, thank you. And now I'm gonna cut right through that shield. And I've been cursed by it, okay. Well, thankfully I have another dark type move right up my sleeves, my kingly sleeves. Thankfully this Gengar doesn't have a single status move. So Sucker Punch is very good for it. And yeah, he's dead. I'm always looking up for nicknames for this King Gambit. I was just looking up names of ancient kings, and apparently there's this ancient Greek king that's named Demetrius. I was like, hey, screw it, that's his name. Yes, victory for Arvin Knight. I almost want to make an Arvin joke there, but I won't. Both you and Arvin would be very angry at me if I did. Alright. That's right, I was going up here. I'm where you got the kill. Oh, I gotta kill those guys. Hold up. I want that. I want this Mudsdale dead. I need Mudsdale parts. Anytime I want to make high horsepower TMs. I didn't want to do that. Screw it. And Stone Mudbray is one of my all-time favorite Gen 7 mons. Still remember when this thing was first revealed and I loved using it. Oh, yes he would. As well as a certain rival of mine in this game who really likes cooking. He'd probably hit me over the head with a rolling pin or something. He wouldn't like it at all. Alright, here's y'all's raids. King Demetrius, I summon you. Actually, part of me wants to use that, you know what? Depending on what you guys use, instead of King Demetrius, I'm gonna use the, Pokemon I'm allergic to. And just start spamming coaching, so you guys get attack buffs. I wanna give that a shot. Yes, that Pokemon. Excuse me. You know, like, you can't say that name around me. I sneeze every time it happens. No, it's not the Tera Dark one. This is the one with coaching that on the team I just made, that I was telling you guys about. As you can see, this one's Stellar Tera. But that's for other purposes. And with Fake Out. And Grassy Seeds. Spoiler alert, I was using Rillaboom on that team too. The same Rillaboom I was using on my Sun team back in Regulate. What's it, my Sun team? No, it's my Zacian team in Reg G. The Darkrai? That's what we're talking about. By Dank 1. Alright, coaching. I'm gonna coach everybody. Alright guys, 20 laps around the track. You know how long those tracks are? Like those tracks you see in schools and whatnot? Those things are a freaking fourth of a mile right there. You run that thing 4 times, you just ran a mile. Now, 20 times, that's 5 miles. I just told you to run 5 miles, but hey, it raised your stats. I'd say the only Pokemon here that could have potentially done that was Mudsdale, just saying. Also, where did they pull that whistle out of? I wonder. Other than that, I literally can't do anything to this Gengar. Like, none of my moves can touch ghost types or even neutral damage. Which is kind of one of the flaws of the Pokemon. I'm not going to say its name. But that's why I like running Throat Chopper Shadow Claw. Well, Shadow Claw specifically for Flutter Mane, but yeah. Well, that worked. Or Night Slash. A lot of people say well, in the current Regulation H format, Throat Chop is better. Especially for you, Primarina, goddammit. Alrighty. Alright. Any other ghost raids? Right over here. Oh yeah, I forgot Bramblins. Maybe I'll go get a shiny Bramblegast. And y'all know my least favorite Pokemon, that frickin' hot air balloon in Generation 4, right? Not gonna lie, my pride is about to get striked like hell, but I'm seriously considering using one, not gonna lie. As much as I hate that goddamn thing. Because, I mean, I always liked that it had that really unique ability. Flare Boost, which is basically just special guts. I always wanted to use, like, I like that ability. As much as I hate the Pokemon it's attached to. Oh, the raid's been abandoned. Now I'll just keep going to where I was going. And it's immediately back up. Okay. And along with that, it also got Unburden, which I'm hearing is really... Oh, reset it? Okay. But I'm hearing is really broken. I mean, we all know how broken Unburden is. It's such a cool ability. Like, I should know, because the Pokemon I'm allergic to uses it, and Hawlucha. Because there's this other team I recently made as well, around Hisuian Zoroark, but it might be the worst Regulation H team I made. It just kept getting losses. Like, I'm just gonna spoil the team, and if all of you want to use it, or if y'all got any feedback, I'd be more than happy to receive that. What was it? My team is Hisuian Zoroark, Hisuian Samurott, because I always wanted to use Hisuian Samurott with Ceaseless Edge. Salazzle, because Poison Gas can hit both foes in doubles, and because Corrosion, you can poison Steel types and Poison types, which pairs well with Hisuian Zoroark's Hex, and also has Choice Specs and Stellar Tera, which is going to allow it to hit very hard. Oh, that's fine. It's always good to do that. But anyways, the rest of that team... What did I put in that team? I have a picture of it somewhere, but, those are the main 3 Mons. What did I have on that team? Escadrille, because part Steel type and pairs well with, Illusion, which is why I chose it. Outside of that, Escadrille kind of sucked. Which I'm a little sad about, because Escadrille's awesome, but it better runs on sand teams. I forgot the other 2 Pokemon I had on that team. Oh yeah, the Hawlucha. Hawlucha I caught in one of the previous episodes. Alright, guys. Drop and give me 50 push-ups. That's your next coaching session. Never got the last Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it was a grass type that I was using. Just forgot what grass type. Oh, Whimsicott, of course. That's the entire team, and it kinda sucked. Maybe just because I'm using way too many surprise picks, I guess. That could be why the team's not doing the best. I don't know. But at least Hawlucha Terra Flying with Power Herb and Sky Attack is actually very powerful. Do not paralyze me, please. Alright, thank you. Anyways. Like, y'all should try that. Like, Swords Dance Terra Flying with Sky Attack does so much damage. Just kill the opponent right then and there. And then afterwards, because the Power Herb is used up, Acrobatics, you get a base 220 power move because of Natural Stab and Terra Stab. And you're also +2 thanks to the Swords Dance. Acrobatics just sweeping shit. And then Close Combat just for Fighting Stab, you know? No, what happened? The stab ups got taken away? Now you'll get your power back. Here you go. The coach is there to make you better. I'm there to push you, man. Now do 100 push-ups. I'm imagining a Bisharp or a Kingambit doing push-ups now. That'd be hilarious. And do some more push-ups. 1 and 2. You know what would be even cooler than doing a one-arm push-up? I almost want that to be the question of the day. How many, you know what? It's not even a Halloween-based, maybe I'll save that for another day, but honestly, it's not the question of the day, but how many push-ups can you guys do? You know, without a break. Not the question of the day, I just wanted to ask. This is supposed to be a Halloween special, I'm over here talking about fitness. Alright, my Ghost Raid. And it's raining. Evolve your Slagoos while you can. Because rain is infuriating as hell to wait for in this game. Alright, guys. Now let's take a little break from you. Let's go back to King Demetrius. And I still want to work on that Trick Room team based around Rampardos. Terra Rock and Sheer Force. Really blow the opponent away. The Venomous Assassin. That really annoys you with his whistle and coaching you. But at least you're getting stronger. If you want the assassin, I guess we'll do it. If you want to support, supporting is always cool. That is a role. Hey, supporting. They say that the healer or the support is the backbone of any team. Makes sense. Especially learned that during my Xenoblade 3 playthrough 2 years ago. Gotta keep them healers alive. I feel like there should also be a special version of coaching called Spiritual Helping or something. I don't know. Raises your special attack and special defense of your allies. Alright, if you want to build them on real quick, we'll hold on for you for a second. Going in cycles. I guess I'll kill this Swablu over here real fast. The poor guy, but he must die. I guess this Numble must die as well. And another Mudbray, you must die. Little... Alright, am I near any of those ghost types by any chance? Yeah, maybe I'll go screw around with this Bramblin raid for a bit while I wait for you. Let us know when you're ready. Will we get a shiny Bramblin? The world may never know. I mean, I did catch another shiny Greaver off screen, so if anybody wants it, now's your chance. I don't want the shiny Greaver. I have, like, 2 or 3 of them already. Kill the tumbleweed, my guy. What do you mean you're too tired? Flygon? What do you mean? That's not that Tera one, is it? Why isn't it glowing? Oh yeah, it's just not glowing. Glitches, everybody, glitches. Alright, Sonic Screech. Or Sonic Soundwave, as I like to call it. And the Throat Spray. And now Born. That's not shiny. Just making sure. What do you mean you're too tired? Attack him. Ah, blast it all. Let's do somebody else with that. Araquanid. What do you mean you're too tired as well, huh? You can't be that tired, you just got out of your Pokeball. There we go. How's he not attacking him? Oh, you lazy spider. Anyways. And Cacnea. With your really weird looking eyes. Gotta give Cacturn an evolution at some point. Don't know why they haven't yet. And I feel like the sandstorm would make getting these shinies a little harder, just be really hard to see. It's... Alright, neither of you are shiny either. This one's like a gray color, right? Shanna Bramblin. Alright, if you're ready, let us do a ghost raid. And Rag, hopefully you're ready as well. Because the sand is getting in my character's eyes. It's very annoying. All the sand. It's rough its course and it gets everywhere, goddammit. Ah, the stupid... Oh, wait, there we go. Alright, let's do it. 2 kings for the price of 1. You know, if 2 King Gambits were to fuse, what would his name be? Probably just King Gambit squared, let's be honest. It'd just be a bigger King Gambit as well. I mean, I'd say it would have 2 giant swords, but whatever. On his head, I mean. Well, realistically, it would just be a bigger King Gambit. Kind of like the rubies in Steven Universe. When they fused, they just got bigger. So, dumb question on my part. It is a very neat shiny. Shiny Milotic always is very good. Swords Dance. Dank Pulse, we take that with ease. Another Sword Stance, and hopefully it doesn't put the shield up. instantly one-shot him from there. Take away my Tera Charge as long as you don't take away my stat buffs. And I guess they're dead. No, never mind. And now you die. And not quite just yet. Thanks for the helping hand. Oh, and he rose my attack. You're a fool! You activated my trap card, as well as my equipped spell, Helping Hand. Goes right through your Gengar. Attack your life points directly. Wakatel Cleave! Yeah, Solvus does do that. Gotta remember that, but the special defense buff is well worth it, I'd say. Especially when paired with certain moves with secondary effects and abilities. Like Intimidate or Fur Coat. Or things like Defiant. Just anything that can raise other stats, I think, is how Assault Vest works best. And on all-out attackers as well, pretty much. I mean, you're pretty much forced to run them that way, but yeah. And why Assault Vest Rillaboom was considered so good for the longest time. Oh, that's not my crystal. What is that in front of me? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll go over here first. Alright, let's do it. Another ghost. Ghost in the... I almost said ghost in the shell, but ghost in the closet. Ghost under the bed. The boogeyman right over here. Hey, let's do it. Also, hey, guess what game got announced for Definitive Edition? That's right, Xenoblade X Definitive Edition coming out in March. Like, I kinda hope they don't add a new story to it that wasn't in the Wii U original. Because if they do, then I gotta buy it. I already have the Wii U original. I've had it since I was in middle school, but yeah. If they do, just like with the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition, if they add a new story, I guess I gotta get it. I gotta play it. Screw the Xenoblade 2 playthrough I was gonna do in the future. We're doing Xenoblade X if that happens. If it happens. If not, at some point I'd just rather use my original Wii U copy. Also, as I mentioned, left U's such an underrated move. I generally don't get why people don't like that move. Never made sense to me. And now you die. And that crit was totally necessary. That's somebody else's crystal, and I'm gonna go near Puerto Marinada and go take on these raids. Hello, Hannibalus. How you doing today? Alright, here's our next ghost raid. Also, a giraffe rig is sitting next to me. I'm doing quite well myself, thank you for asking. If you'd like to join us in this union circle, we'd reset it for you. That's your decision at the end of the day, though. And communication issues. My favorite. If I'm gonna use a Metagross, I should use coaching Pokemon. Imagine a Metagross trying to do push-ups. Wouldn't that look weird? Honestly, most of these Pokemon look really freaking weird trying to do push-ups. Like, it's already on all fours, so... Does that mean Metagross has kind of been doing push-ups this whole time? I don't know. Yeah, imagine if Guts just knew about King Gambit. Or if that existed back in Gen 5. Screw the Hydreigon, that would be his main. They decide not to be lazy asses with the Gen 5 remake, maybe they could do that, but who knows. Coaching everybody to do push-ups. Huh. Pretty well made AI. Alright, everybody, keep exercising. We don't need our Tera charge. Seriously, where do they pull the whistle out? Are you actually? It's my headcanon that any Pokemon that uses coaching, they just have a whistle in their pocket, like their little imaginary pockets, I guess. If Pokemon can even have pockets. And they just use those moves. Probably almost wants to run an Evil Eye really with that Prankster coaching, so you just get the boost right then and there. Ah, you took away our stab buffs, you fool. That's so annoying. No, not the Metagross. Hey, well, the Tera Raid one, I don't know, but if you want a shiny Gengar, you can always shiny hunt the Ghastly Raids. Not the Ghastly Raids, but the Ghastly Outbreaks that are happening. Field Cheer. Yes, we needed it. The coaching continues. You don't stop till I stop blowing the whistle. Or as I use the Tales of Art Holy Song, which actually does the same thing in the Tales of games, raising your offensive and defensive stats. I mean, hey, that's what you want to do, catch all those Gengars. I forgot what the chant for that art was. Honor us with the splendor of your song. Holy song! Everybody's stats rose. I kind of wish coaching worked on the user as well, but it kind of makes sense it only works on the teammates. I mean, if you're looking for a shiny Gengar, I was going to do some shiny hunting of the Ghastlies after this, so if you want to join us in that. And whoever finds the shiny Ghastly first wins. Alright, there's another Ghost Raid near me. Where is it? There it is. I'm more worried about the Cursed Body. That one's way more annoying, I'd say. The flinches are fine. Alright, here's our next one. Let's do it. It's a weird Glaceon, how so? And no Shadow Ball, and it's Terra Ghost. Which does kind of help it in a way. Mostly just for fighting types. Alright. I beggeth you to reveal thy glory. Honor us with the splendor of thy song. Or avalanche. Holy song! Hey, you try to dark pulse me, it means nothing. Strength, dwell in this blade. Sharpness. Strength, dwell in this blade. Sharpness. And he's dead. And you think Sludge Bomb's gonna do something to me? Well, you were wrong. I also have special defense on this Pokemon as well. There's another Tera Ghost. Is that all for raids for you? Alright. Would you like to do some shiny hunting next? Hey, 10 underberries. Alrighty, so instead of raids, why don't we go find either Ghastly or Mischievous? Alright, there's Ghastly one right next to me. And, alright, do you guys want to do Ghastly first or Mischievous? Or even Bramblin if you want. One of those three. Or Shuppet. One of those four. Or shall we just shiny hunt any one of them that we please, and whoever finds shiny first wins a prize? Save, what do you mean by save? Or save your game? I can save. Alright, 0 revives. Alright, mass outbreak of Ghastlies. I'm gonna go make my ghost type sandwich. Oh, function moves are very annoying. Savior. What exactly do you mean by savior? An option? Oh, he meant you. Okay, never mind. I was confused. If anyone likes to join me, now there's a chance so we can make this sandwich. And I know exactly the ingredients we must use to get ghost-type power. Alright. And what about Bramblin and, Shuppet? Alright. And then what about the sock puppet? Alrighty. Alright, if that's what you desire. You could at least make the sandwich with us, it'd be more fun that way. Alright, so the ingredients that we need is a cucumber, a pickle, 3 red onions, and 2 herb mist, because any herb mist, because that is not sweet or sour. Yeah, 1 cucumber, 1 pickle, 3 red onions, and you can use any herb mist you want except for sour or sweet. So just refrain from using those 2. Alright, if that's what you desire. Alright, so in order for you to join in with the cooking, you just gotta click on the table and go with Let's Cooking. Because once it says 2 out of 2, that's when I'll start. There we go. Alright, creative mode like this is Minecraft. Alright, 1 cucumber, I gotta buy more pickles now. Anyways, 3 red onions. Oh wow, what happened? And as for that, I just like using 2 spices, because hey, I always say, who doesn't like spicy food? I mean, I like spicy food, I don't know about anybody else, but yeah. And I'm gonna use a silver one. Oh, jeez, that green color. That makes it look rancid. Honestly, so many ingredients in this game look kinda rancid on the bread. Also, you know how, like, the spicy taste that red onions have? Like, have you ever tried eating way too many red onions at once? Don't do it. It would suck really bad. I tried that once, and boy, was that bad for both my nose and my mouth. What was that just now? I mean, you're sure it just said on my screen that... Oh god, it tasted like shit. Anyways, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of red onions in there. Ah, that's bad. Anyways, did we get what we needed? Well, at least Ghost type sparkling power, you know, that'll do. Alright. I mean, the ghost type outbreak is on my screen right here. Alright, Ghastly's prepare to be shiny hunted. Now, whoever finds the shiny first will win a prize, I guess, of their choosing. Alright, kill, Flygon, kill everything. Not the mass outbreak events? Alright, if that's what you want. Alright, you're not shiny. Alright, this man ain't shiny. Huh. This one just spawned right next to me. At least unlike its lackluster cousin Gengar. So give this one a shiny or now will actually be relatively easy. Only the leaders can take down the outbreaks? That's weird. I mean, I'm not looking for the outbreaks to be taken down. I mean, as long as it lasts longer, I don't see the problem with that. How'd you... That's so weird. Alright, now the guy see that it's not shiny and you disappoint me, good sir. Oh. Lag. My screen ain't working. Anybody else having this issue? Hello? I think my game froze. This game. Just give it a few more seconds to see if it fixes itself. Three, 2, 1. Reset. Well, I guess while we're here, here's some of the games I recently got. Castlevania Collection. Another As Divine game, you guys should try that. And Etrian Odyssey, made by Atlas, owned by Sega. Actually pretty neat games where you can make your own team of mercenaries and stuff with varying RPG classes. Y'all should buy that, it's on discount right now. Today's the last day though, not sponsored by Atlas, though I kinda wish I was. I'll just make a new union circle. I shall be the leader of this one. Shimigami Tensei? Oh yeah, Shimigami Tensei is quite nice as well. Actually, I have some Shimigami Tensei 5, though I haven't really touched it much. I should play it at some point. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting Vengeance anytime soon. Form 1. Hey, did your guys' games crash or was it just me? Or Shimigami Tensei Online. I didn't know they had an online game. Is it still up, or well, since you said you missed it, that suggests that it's not. Alright, here is the new group. Your code is 2577. I feel like I did that wrong. They can do 4-letter codes now? That doesn't seem right. It's normally 6 characters, not 4. And it has letters in it, so that's a little worrying. Oh wait, that's why I'm such a fool. I'm not online. Just ignore that sequence of numbers I typed. Please and thank you. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, now that's the correct one. KYXCGS. It should have been called CGI. And there you go. Hey, if you want to head out, that's alright. Thank you for stopping by. And also, before you go, if you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps out the community quite a bit. Thank you. And thank you for becoming a Game Berber Gooth. You are the best. Alright, now let's just set out right now and continue our little shiny hunting excursion. Also, I need to buy more ingredients. I do run Discord. I actually did finally get my Discord working, so I'll whisper you a code so you can join that. And if anybody else wants it, please don't hesitate to let me know. I also have a what is it called? Not a Facebook, Twitter, or X, as it's called now. If you want to follow that as well. Alright, anyways, do I still have sandwiching effect? Probably not. Yeah, of course not. Time to go get some more ingredients first. Let's go to Artisan first. Alright, let me do that, hold on. So I recently got it working. I was trying to do that because there was a Mega Man thing that I was trying to download and I had to join somebody's Discord for that, so I was like, I might as well get this working now. I think the Mega Man game I downloaded was Mega Maker. It's a Mega Man level editor for, you know, the classic series of Mega Man. You all should try it. I want to make videos about that game eventually. Oh, for one thing, more red onions. Oh, I am poor. Look how poor I am. Oh my god. I forgot how much I had to spend off screen. Hold on, let me sell some stuff. Alright, let's get some cash back for that. Hey, if you want to play it, man, it's an awesome game. I should know from my own experience. You'll definitely enjoy it. I mean, if you want a little rundown on the story, if you didn't already know. Apparently, their old, like, the old planet that the human race was living on got invaded by aliens, and they had to run away to another planet, and made their own little metropolis called New LA, short for New Los Angeles, obviously based on the city of Los Angeles. And now they're living on that city, but that same alien race keeps invading them over and over again, so they have to keep fending them off. So that's a nice little short summary of the story, I'd say, without getting into too much spoiler territory. But yes, it's a very wonderful game. You'll definitely enjoy it. Now, is it up with the others Xenoblade games? Yes, yes it is. Yeah, if there is a new story mode to it, I'm gonna buy it too. If not, I'm sticking with my Wii U copy. Alright, where's the other? Where do you buy pickles again? I forgot. Maybe there's a sandwich shop here. Thank the Lord we don't have to use that elevator anymore. Actually, wait a minute. Probably just a little sandwich shop over here. Hey, look at that! Barrels! Alright, let's see. They got any ingredients in here? I'll gotta say what you want, eh? Hey, yeah, that's kind of the point of releasing some games that were on previous game consoles onto the next game console. And hopefully it achieves that quite nicely. Honestly, still, in my opinion, along with Pokémon Tournament, one of the best-looking Wii U games. If not the best-looking Wii U game. And they say the Wii U's weak. Yeah, maybe a little. But when it runs a game that gorgeous, I don't think so. Alright, there's no pickles here. Anyone remember where to get pickles again? I don't remember. Ah. I get why people dislike the Wii U, but the Wii U's underrated, man. But I do get why people dislike it. I remember reading reviews of the Wii U one time, and people said it looked like a Fisher-Price toy. Like, you know, that old company? With, like, all the little kid toys and shit. They're not wrong there. You remember the old... Like, I'm gonna sound like an old grandpa for this one. But I remember this old little handheld I used to play long before I got into, like, DS's and stuff, when my dad bought me my first DS Lite along with my little sister's first DS Lite. Just before I started out, or, yeah, actually, right after I, graduated from the 2nd grade. Y'all know it's called a VTech. I'm about to put a link in the description below for those who don't already know it, but the VTech. It's an old little handheld console made by Fisher-Price, and you get to play like old, really like child games on there. You know, things like Elmo and Dora and shit. I remember those. Like, I remember I used to play it all the time when I was little, and not gonna lie, y'all can call me a baby in the comments if you want, but I'm seriously considering reobtaining one of those. Heck, I remember this DS knockoff one I had that I broke both mine and my little sister's, and boy was my father steamed for that one. But, Daddy Bear was so steamed, oh boy, but, I remember I broke those before we got our DS's. Like, there was just knockoff DS's that had those little styluses as well. There's a version of the VTech like that. I forgot why I broke them, honestly. I remember how I broke it, but I forgot why. I am poor. I gotta go kill some Duraludons again and sell some more things. Hey, look at that! Barrels! Anyways, if you play Atelier, you know what joke I'm talking about here. Playing Pokemon Red and Black and White? Yeah. But yeah, the old VTech and whatnot. Like, y'all should look that up. Like, knockoff Game Boy Advances. It's kind of funny. Alright, you know what? I'm just running around now. There's no sandwich shop here. Alright, okay, let's do your raid. Alright, we're gonna do some coaching, man. Now your next form of exercise, 50 sit-ups. Sadly it is. Like, the Wii U is so underrated. I like the Wii U. As all of you guys know, when I was playing, both the original Paper Mario and Super Paper Mario on Wii U for the recent playthrough, but yeah. And eventually, when I get to do Color Splash, we'll do the same thing. But we gotta get through Sticker Star first, everyone's favorite Paper Mario game. I still haven't figured out getting that emulator working yet, but I will. And oh yeah, my Pokemon Black Nuzlocke as well. I gotta fix that stupid EXP issue. Like, the Wii U pad is really similar to those old VTechs. Probably part of the reason why I think it's underrated, I don't know. I was playing it like crazy back in middle school. And thank you for your safety checks. Like, I used to play a lot of the original Super Mario Maker that I still have. I remember getting that for Christmas back in 2015. That was probably, along with, what, Pokemon XLI and Oris and a lot of Monster Hunter 4, those are like, and Dragon Ball Extreme Butoden on 3DS were like the main 5 games I was playing that year. It's freaking awesome, mate. And Xenoblade X. Honestly, Xenoblade X might still be my favorite Xenoblade game, even after Xenoblade 2, and actually, either that or Xenoblade 2 is my favorite Xenoblade game, I don't know. Even though Xenoblade 2, and oh, we'll get to it, has a lot of really annoying shit in that game. One of which is just, and I mentioned this in my Xenoblade 3 playthrough, is how annoying it is to find where the hell you need to go in order to progress the story or just do certain side quests. Which again, as a game, Xenoblade X didn't have that problem. You could find where you needed to go pretty easily in Xenoblade X. The one problem Xenoblade X had, spoiler, well, not exactly a spoiler, it's more a thing of just traversing the world. How a lot of people found their way to get through places, and I did this too when I was playing Xenoblade X, is like, you wouldn't go the main path. You would end up just going a bunch of random paths and climbing a bunch of mountains, because unlike the other Xenoblade games, Xenoblade X doesn't have fall damage. So you could use that to your advantage to get up to really high places, and drop down and skip plenty of sections of the map so you can get to where you need to go in the story. Something I wish Xenoblade 2 later on kind of kept, but it makes sense why that game had fall damage, because say the first game had fall damage, and then later on 3 had fall damage as well. So, something like that. That Shadow Ball's gonna hurt a bit. Oh my god. The assassin will not die. Of course. Anyways. One last sit-up session. Do some sit-ups. Do some burpees. Do some Russian twists. Aha, I survived your Dark Pulse just barely. One last coaching session before I die. Nice chant. And I'm dead. Avenger Coach! Define boost certainly helps there. Alright, anyways. I gotta go look for the sandwich store. I forgot where I can buy pickles in this game. Wasn't it at Lavencia, was it? Actually, you know what? Let's go to Puerto Marinada. Should have some pickles here. I like the ending in Xenoblade 3, whatchamacallit? The Xenoblade 3 DLC Future Redeemed showed. That last area kind of looked like New LA, so there's that. Showing that the Xenoblade games are actually canon with Xenoblade X in some way, which is pretty neat. Despite 2 and 3 coming by much later than Xenoblade X, but yeah. As well as Monolith Soft's other IPs, Xenosaga and Xenogears, that also both on, well, Xenosaga was on the PS2 while Xenogears was on the PS1. And those pair well with the Xenoblade games later on. Alright, here we go. Here's the pickles. I'm gonna need these for killing Duraludons later anyway, so I'm just buying more. Try DLC 1? What do you mean by DLC 1? Alright, I'm gonna go look for those, let's see, Ghastlies. Where are the Ghastlies? There they are. Yeah, thanks to Shadow Ball's secondary effects. I already found the pickles, so we're good. Cliff Keys, where are the Cliff Keys and the Ghastlies? Alright. Let's go make a sandwich. Alright, let's do it. Alright, and I'm not going to use my spicy this time. Alright, they said no sweet, no sour, so I'm so salty. I'm so salty my game crashed. Still hate the feeling of dehydration, kids. Drink some water. Also, that's just... I always hated how the salt or whatever, the Herba Mysticas look on the bread. It just looks weird. Actually, and I was looking up some unused data of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet recently, and apparently initially you were going to be able to customize the bread that you used for the sandwiches instead of just the ingredients in the sandwich. Like, you know, I mean, there are very different types of bread. I mean, this is just basic white loaf of, like, a white baguette. Like, they could have done whole wheat, they could have done sweet bread, they could have done cinnamon raisin bread, even. Like, there's a lot of things they could have done for different sandwiches. That would have been sick. But that went unused, sadly. It definitely would make the sandwich system a little more complex. Definitely more complex than the curry system in a Sword and Shield. Yeah, the good character development of Sonic characters. And even talking about Amy in the recent Sonic X Shadow generations, how they kind of toned down her little crush on Sonic, which apparently has been a thing since Sonic Forces. I don't know, a lot of people really disliked that about it. It kind of, I mean, in Sonic Forces and Sonic Frontiers, it makes sense that she kind of toned down on that a bit, but to rewrite it in a remaster from a game that came out back in 2011, just a lot of people say it kind of regresses her character. And I sees what they're talking about. Anyways, where will we find the shiny Ghastly? Ghastly, I don't want to fight you. You get in my way again, I must, though. It'd be cool if I got a shiny Klefki, actually. Alright, any of you shiny? No. Kill that Sinish Cheese, or Sinistia. I always liked one of, I think it was Sinity's French name. It's called Fatality, and I like that a lot. I'm gonna start calling it Fatality from now on, I don't even care. Yeah, you know what's fatal, man? Don't drink that tea, you're gonna die if you do. Damn Ghastly. Is that a shiny? Neither of them. Big sad. They looked like it from far away. Flygon, kill him. Still no shiny. I hope it's not like last year's Halloween event where I found a shiny freaking Arcanine instead, or Growlithe. And then later found a shiny Phantump. I mean, that's the thing. It was toned down, not exactly removed. She's clearly still got some small crush on Sonic, but it's more like a friendly type of one. It's not straight up obsessive like it was in the past. Like, heck, a lot of games, Amy is, like, what was it? I think in the beginning of Sonic Heroes or some shit, she's literally looking at a picture of Sonic. Like, here, she just, they toned down her flirtiness with him. I mean, I get it. It's kind of a part of the joke that Sonic was never into Amy, like, at all. Like, hell, I still remember that one episode of Sonic X where that ghost possesses Sonic and goes, "I've always loved you, Amy." I don't know, I always found that shit funny. But, well, we all know Sonic don't give two shits about her, but, something like that. They just really toned down her flirtiness with him. Even if she was offering him a cupcake, it wasn't in an obsessive manner. Like in the original, frickin' Amy has to straight up... Like, not Amy. Sonic has to straight up hold Amy back with his hand. He's not doing that anymore in the remaster. How much time do I have left on this sandwich? 22 minutes. 22 and a half minutes. Alright, I think I just got a message that they're dwindling in numbers. I'm making the gaslights extinct. I mean, their ghosts are already dead. How am I gonna make them more dead than they already are, huh? Yeah, but that's the reason why people dislike that. Because, like, aside from any parts in the Shadow side that was added, this is a remaster of a game that came out back in 2011, before that part of Amy's character development came in. And people kind of didn't like that they rewrote that part of Amy's character development. That's what people dislike about it. This game canonically happens before the events of Forces and Frontiers. It makes no sense that they had to rewrite the character of her to be less obsessive over Sonic, you know, before the events of either of those games. And I guess nobody likes Yandere's that much. Oh, it could be worse, should be a strip Sundere. Nobody likes those. Fuck Sunderes, goddammit, they suck. Stop riding Sunderes, they're all bad. No, remasters are, you know, remasters of canon material. Sonic Generations is a canon game. That is not a non-canon game. It's literally a game about Sonic's past, and and those events canonically happen. That is not a non-canon thing just because it's a remaster. By that logic, is the Tales of Symphonia remaster just not canon to the Tales of franchise? No. Same with the, Same with the Final Fantasy VII well, actually, that's a remake, not a remaster. Like, hell, look at the Resident Evil remasters. Are those non-canon to the other Resident Evil games? No. Just because it's a remaster? No, not at all. Ah, kill the Sinistry. Sinistry chips and he sucker punched me. You'll pay for that. Heck, or Final Fantasy VIII remaster on the PS4. I think it's on Switch too. I don't know, but I just got a little lazy. That's all. But I do have some new VGC teams, like I was mentioning earlier in the video. I'm being reversed. Blast it all. Ah, jeez, this sucks. This sucks a major ass. Oh, you'll get your VGC. Yeah, I should have made a VGC video this weekend because of the Grand Challenge that recently happened, but oh well. Ah, blast it all. This is pain. Existence is pain. I hope I don't run into a shiny, whatchamacallit. Or at least while I have to do these reverse controls. Who knows, maybe it's the key to finding one of these guys, I don't know. Rhydon's like, bro, what are you doing? Move the right way. Alright, and a shiny there. I mean, you know, going back to Sonic X Shadow Generations, I hear that some of Shadow's levels come from Sonic Forces and Sonic Frontiers, which is kind of cool. That shows that the Time Eater even took parts of their future, not just their past or their present. So that's a nice little touch of detail, in my opinion, and also a way to represent some of the more recent Sonic games that came after the original Sonic Generations. I was trying to upload those clips, as you saw. They did show up on the Twitch channel and on the YouTube side, though. I'm still forgetting how I did that one time. I think I just should have downloaded the file before and then, like, downloaded it to my PC and then uploaded it to YouTube. I think that's what I did. Otherwise, I was trying to do that. I mean, I at least got him working on Twitch. You gotta give that something, right? Oh no, these guys are shiny. Wait, don't tell me that's Sinisty shiny. That fatality. That's not what I wanted. The plus the reverse controls are getting to me. Alright, running away. I figured it out. I heard they were very good boss fights, yes. And all of them being tied to Shadow in some way. Like, straight up kind of being him. Like how the Bio Lizard is the prototype Ultimate Life Form. I mean, it kind of makes sense Joe Robotnik, at least his prototype was a lizard, you know, since lizards can grow back their limbs and whatnot. So, I think that's a pretty neat thing. Since he was doing all that to cure his granddaughter, Maria. Protect Maria with your goddamn life, Shadow. Despite, you know, what happens, but yes. As for Mephilus, or Mephistopheles, I don't know, like, despite how bad people say that Sonic 06 was, I hear that Mephistopheles over here is a very underrated, like, character. Like, a lot of people like him for a reason, even if his base form is kind of just a glorified Shadow recolor. But otherwise, yeah, I see why people like him. And Metal Overlord, actually, you know what? I think, even though I haven't played the game yet, the Metal Overlord fight I think looks the best. And is the best. The reason being is, when they initially fought Metal Overlord at the end of Sonic Heroes, you know how much strength that took? How many people it took to take him down? That literally took the strength of Super Sonic, Super Tails, Super Knuckles, and the entirety of Team Rose, Team Dark, and Team Chaotix, along with the super versions of Team Sonic, to take that motherfucker down. But now Shadow can take that guy all by himself, not in his super form, and with his inhibitor rings on. That just shows how much stronger Shadow has gotten over the years. It's the same with the Perfect Chaos boss fight in the original Sonic generations. Because in the original the first Sonic adventure, Sonic had to be Super Sonic to take down Perfect Chaos, and now he can do that shit in his base form. I like that. Just shows how much stronger he's gotten. Alright, still not shiny Ghastly. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, Bayo. Where's my shinies? Also, the Ghastly population's been lowered. Alright, where? I think I'm just done bullying these guys for now. Let's try again with the shiny Bramblins. If I don't find a shiny one, oh well, it's okay. And yeah, I do need to hurry up and finish Echoes of Wisdom before a certain game coming out next Thursday happens. There's only a few things I have left to do in Echoes of Wisdom anyways. That's just getting the rest of the outfits and the rest of the Echoes. That's pretty much all I've left to do in that game. Yeah. It just shows how much stronger they got. It's awesome. I like that little progression in their strength. You know one thing, one thing I kind of wish the original Sonic Generations had that I know the 3DS version of Sonic Generations had? Kind of more representation for the handheld games, which I guess that's why they made a 3DS version of Sonic Generations. Since that version has, more of the handheld stages from, like, Sonic Rush and the Sonic Advance games. You know, the games where Blaze the Cat was introduced in. I am scrambling my words. Also, Blaze is a cool cat, pun intended. But at the same time, kind of not a pun, because, she uses fire and shit, whatever. But, I like how it takes a lot of stages like, what it was called, Hydro Palace, I believe, or Water Palace from Sonic Rush. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense why the console version doesn't have that much representation from the handhelds. And again, more reasons why they made a 3DS version. Even though the 3DS version definitely is a bit of a downgrade in a lot of ways. Well, because it's not full-on cutscenes, which I guess the 3DS limitations kind of prevent those full-on scale cutscenes like the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions of the original Sonic generation had. But a lot of people found that as a bit of a downgrade because it's just like what happened in the original on a bit of a still screen, and they're just being told the player's just being told what's happening, Like, unless you played the console version before, you're gonna have you're gonna feel a little confused, I think. Yeah, just another criticism of that. But again, because of the limitations of the 3DS at the time. Alright, okay. Yawning in the middle of my speech. Alright, your coach is here. And this time, 200 push-ups, I'm kidding. If you can take this dumpling out of my hand, you only get to do 20 push-ups. Name a reference. Oh yes, easily the best version of Maria. And less uncanny looking, let's just say, because her previous appearances, I don't know, she looked a little weird. Also, I love her explanation for why she gave Shadow his name. Like, that definitely adds on to his backstory quite a lot, and I think that it's a very simple explanation, but still a very beautiful one. Like, goddamn, like, I like how they wrote Maria. Like, it just makes me want to, like, protect this woman at all costs, I'm telling you. If anything happens to her, I've only had her for a day, but anything happens to her, I'm killing everybody in this room, including myself. Name that reference. Like, it just gives you that can I adopt her energy, you know? Alright, and, he did his 20 push-ups and got his attack and defense boost. Everybody did their 20 push-ups. Yep, insta-kill. I'm gonna hit him with a move that literally can't touch it. I'm surprised they didn't just make this raid a 7-star raid. That would have been really cool. How much time do I have left for that sandwich? 7.5 minutes. Well, we get our shiny. Shiny Bramble, and it has to happen. That was like time Maria kept trying to comfort Shadow anytime he got really angry. Honestly, I don't blame Shadow for being absolutely pissed. Bro, if I had his past, I don't think I'd be stable. So the one human being on, just the one, not even just human being, the one character at all that could calm down Shadow is Maria herself. I also like some of the new abilities Shadow got, like his wings. My man grew wings like he couldn't already frickin' float. But yeah, if they ever do bring back Mewtwo and Shadow fighting, I don't know. I think Mewtwo's got less of a chance to win than in the past. Just saying. I mean, mostly just, I mean, they're both ultimate life forms and they have very similar backstories. Like, if you didn't know, there was an unused, in the first Pokemon movie, there was an unused part that got cut out of the English version that, I believe the DVD set that got released back in 2008, I used to own it back when I was in grade school. I don't remember what happened to that old disc. But it shows the old cut backstory of, you know, Mewtwo's creation and whatnot. And the similarities he has to Shadow's backstory. Where he was with that cloned Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur and a cloned little girl, I believe her name was Amber, that ended up dying right in front of his face. Just like Maria with Shadow. Honestly, I don't blame Shadow for only listening to Maria. I was like, fuck that, I'm only listening to her. I mean, hey, just like what Maria told him before she died. Like, save that planet, goddammit. That's not exactly what she said, obviously, but still. And he remembers those words. He's gotta use that anger for the greater good, something I should learn. Heck, another thing about Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's something I should learn. Channel my anger for something better. I see also how angry I've gotten in previous VGC episodes. Use that anger for something better. What is that song? Alright, I'll click that link momentarily. Alright, guys. Do 20 sit-ups. Do 20 squats. Bench press 20 times. 20 reps of bench press. Or do 20 pull-ups. I can't be doing pull-ups would be hilarious. Ah, you flinched. The hey? Never mind. Dire clay. Still a little chip damage on him. Oh, you mother. Alright. I barely didn't kill him, but that's okay. Oh yeah, that's right, I've been disabled with my Dire Claw attack. You know, one thing I just found weird about this Pokemon's design, I can't say its name or I'll sneeze. Hasn't anyone noticed it only has one ear? Just so it has space for that, whatever the hell that is, that feather? That that Pokemon's line has always been known for. I'm just now realizing that. It looks kind of weird with just one ear. Oh no. Still doesn't make it look any less like a frickin' Sonic OC, but whatever. Like, I swear, if you're gonna tell me this thing came out of Sonic Forces, I believe you. Alright. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you know, a new Pokemon card game just recently came out on the Google Play Store called Pokemon TCG Pocket. I haven't tried it yet, but I downloaded it on my tablet. About to go play it after this. Gotta see what it's like. And I got a Persona song that I think you should listen to. You want to hear it? Yeah, I'm just now realizing that. And I've been using this Pokemon non-stop throughout the current format, and even in previous VGC formats, as well as my Legends Arceus playthrough, and I'm just now realizing it. Maybe I'm not very observant, I don't know. Alright, yes I will. I'll be listening to your song. Let me click that link. Alright, Shadow. Alright, Shadow song. Alright, let me type what Persona song I'm over here talking about. Hold up. If y'all would hold on for a sec. It's from Persona 3 Portable. The portable version of Persona 3. On the PS Portable. The PlayStation Portable. Or the PSP. It's the main battle theme for the female protagonist in that game. Alright. Hold up a second, let me do it this way. It's called Wiping All Out, which sounds a little weird, but trust me, it's a very good song. There we are. And Etrian Odyssey, the game I was showing you guys earlier, plays very similarly to the Persona Q games on the 3DS, being dungeon crawlers and whatnot. It makes sense, they're made by the same company, that being Atlas. Oh yeah, and sadly the female character is not in Persona 3 Reload. The devs, well, that's common knowledge now since the game came out, but yeah. They never added this. The one part of Persona, like, original versions of Persona 3 they didn't put there. They put in the Answer DLC, but not that. Why? Oh well, so much so that people decided to mod her into the game anyways. People just did not like that much. How much time do I have left for that sandwich? Ah, my sandwich is gone. I ain't making another one. Alright, how many more of those Gengar raids do I have? Let's try this one. And yeah, another reason why I haven't been making many videos lately, I don't know, I've just been feeling really bad about things happening with me recently, that's all. And very upset about some stuff. And I don't mean to concern anybody either, but I haven't been eating much lately after what happened recently with me, but yeah, I'm not gonna go too much into detail with that. Coaching. Like, I've been considering kind of making a video on this issue I've been having these last few years even, not just recently. But, like, this is a gaming channel. It's got nothing to do with game stuff, so that's why I'm not talking about it on here. Alright, here we go. Oh, thank you for understanding, nonetheless. Like, I think I remember I mean, I just said I wouldn't talk about it, but, like, I think I remember back when I was doing my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, bringing up something about wanting to work from home and stuff. But, and like, y'all wonder why I want to do, the, you know, like, my game stuff full-time. Well, then I've always wanted to do this game stuff full-time. But I don't know, just... Like, do you remember one of our previous viewers, Cloud? Again, long time no see for him. It's been a while since we last saw him. Like, I remember he told us that he got laid off from his job. That same shit just recently happened to me. And frankly, it just pisses me off. Like, I don't want to be stuck putting up with that garbage. And a bunch of other circumstances with, like, myself and my mother and whatnot. And I don't want to go too far into all that. But, like, you also remember how much I've kind of been hating on my mother in some of my videos? Yeah, this is part of the reason why. But again, not going to go too far into any of that. And to be frank with you, I don't even really care about any of these jobs. Like, I'm literally only doing them, you know, let's just say to help out. It just feels like I'm wasting my life with that stuff, too. And just more reasons why I gotta stop being so goddamn lazy with these videos and my game development stuff, you know? Well, not only just for more content for you guys, but look, I don't want to be stuck doing all that you-know-what for the rest of my life. Like, I generally... Like, and again, it's not even just my generation. Like, I've been looking up a lot of videos lately about a lot of other people who are having the same problem that I am, and can you fucking blame us? Really. Like, can you fucking blame us for not wanting to be stuck in all that shit? You're gonna really waste, like... I was even talking with my grandfather there about this recently. And it's just like, he's... Like, you can't really talk about this with most people either. Like, they don't really understand, you know? Like, why am I gonna spend my finite life? We're all gonna die someday, mind you. Who knows, I could be dead tomorrow for fuck's sake. Ironic, but a fucking grizzly bear could run through my fucking house and tear me to shreds if it wanted to. That shit can happen at any moment. So, like, answer me this. It's Thursday at the time of making this video, right? If, let's say you were to die on Saturday. On Saturday. November 2nd at the time of making this video. On Saturday. Well, if you have felt like, and you were stuck at some dumb job you hated, would you feel like you felt fulfilled with your life? Would you feel like even just that week was a week well spent? No, you wouldn't. Because you wasted all that time making somebody else's dream come true. Like, why am I gonna be stuck doing that shit? And my grandfather just recently turned 90 years old back in April. And he spent, like, no shade on him, no disrespect to him, obviously, but in case it sounds disrespectful to him, I do apologize in the meantime, but it's just like, how can I sit here until I'm in my 60s, or I'm a 70-year-old senile old man, not that I'm calling him senile again, is gonna be stuck doing that? I've always wanted to make games, you know? I've always wanted, and thanks to watching people like Shady Penguin and M&J TV and Vinny, which is Nintendo. Oops, I saw your raid. Like, they inspired me. Like, I've always been a gamer practically my whole damn life, and I could thank my older brother for that. But, yes, I think it fits perfectly as well. Ah, Jesus, my throat hurts. But, it's just like those guys have always inspired me to do this game stuff full time ever since I was a freshman in high school. That was around the time I started watching HTV and, again, M&J TV as well. Pokémon 7 or PM7. Like, they all inspired me to do this stuff. You know, make this hobby of mine someday a full-time thing, because, hey, they managed to do it, I could do it some way, too. Speaking of which, spoiler alert, I managed to get a Pokemon Platinum randomizer working. So I definitely still am gonna work on trying to do that, try it on not laugh challenge stuff. Like, I'm gonna see if there's a way I can, like, link my phone to my PC. So whatever memes I see on my phone, you guys can see them, so you know I can actually hear it, but yeah. I don't know, unless the company I bought my PC from can help me get some sound on this damn thing, but otherwise I think that's how I'm gonna do it. But like I keep saying, I don't want to be stuck with that shit. You know what I've always said? I don't care what lines M&J TV has ever said. Oh, Arcus, or Yveltal, and if it ain't 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate? No, I don't care what anyone says. Those lines are cool, yes. But the greatest line that I'll always remember he said, was it when they used to do that Minecraft SMP? Or, what was it? Was it Minecraft, or, no, it was freaking Pixelmon SMT, or whatever the fuck. But I remember him saying to John, yeah, I hate bosses, that's why I'm self-employed. Them too. Like, I keep saying it, and I hate when, like, my grandfather and, like, my mother, again, I know they mean well, but I hate when people, like, when you try to tell people about not wanting to be stuck to a job and shit, and they go, oh, it's just life, you gotta keep going, or you're weak or you're lazy if you don't do it. Dude, if being stuck in a warehouse or customer service was a part of life, will we have people like Jaden Animations? Will we have people like AlphaRad? Will we have people like Wolfie VGC? No, I guarantee you, no, we would not. We wouldn't have people like that. We wouldn't have, hell, even looking outside of the YouTube sphere. We have people like Gordon Ramsay. We have people like Elon Musk. If being stuck to a job was just your life, and you're just supposed to be okay with it till the day you died. Hell, we're Gen Z right now. I'm only 22 years old. I turned 23 in March. Bro, by the time I'm in my 70s, assuming I'm still alive by then, is retirement gonna be a freaking thing by the time we're in our 70s or 80s? And even then, why the fuck would I want to wait that long to be my own boss? And then by then I'm a senile old fucking great-grandfather. And I've wasted a majority of my life fucking making another human being's dream come true. I'm getting a little passionate about this shit, and I think I have a very good reason to be. And this is why I tend not to talk to my mother or my grandfather about these things. No, again, no offense to them. I'm not hating on either of them, but... And my father always tells me, too, this stuff is temporary. But, like, if it's like, I get it's temporary, but how the fuck long is temporary? And not to mention all that inflation and garbage. I don't even want to get into any of that shit. But... like, I don't want to be stuck in that shit. Like, why am I going to waste my finite life making another human being's dream come true? And that same human being, like, what just happened to me, not even 2 weeks ago, fucking I get laid off for no reason, essentially. And I've been doing a hell of a lot of job hopping all year. That's why a lot of my uploads have been very sporadic over this past year. I think I've had more jobs this year than I've had between 2021 and 2023 combined. I think I've had like 6 or some odd jobs this year now, because of all the job hopping I've had to frickin' do this year. And excuse me for really dumping this emotional load on all of you, but I think, like, have I ever stated this on this channel before that I tend to talk to myself? If y'all think I'm weird, you think I'm weird, but I talk to myself. Another little bit of lore from the Gamer Bear himself, but, yeah, and even Patters himself, too. Like, would we have people like that if being stuck to a job was just everyone's life and you're just supposed to be okay with it? Like, we live in a time where you can do whatever the flying frick you want with your life, you know? Like, why am I gonna spend it in a fucking I don't care if I'm only in my early 20s or whatever the hell. I don't give a fuck, honestly. Why am I gonna spend my finite life making another human being's dream come true, and that same human being does not respect me as, you know, a human being? I get treated like a fucking robot or have my time freaking manipulated as well. Fuck that shit. You wonder why I pull all-nighters making these videos. Again, great content for you guys, but it's also so, you know, I don't end up stuck in that stuff for the rest of my life. Also, I don't think I've ever heard of Venom. I think I should look that guy up. And, like, I've been watching all these videos of Gen Zers just like myself, and you, Aaron, who are on about, like, I don't want to be stuck in this shit. Frankly, I'm on the point, I've been doing so much job hopping this year, it infuriates me. Like, I have a lot of financial things I'm trying to worry about, like paying off my college bills. I can't fucking do that. Not only because of my current expenses, again, thanks to my mother for some of that, but all the job hopping I've had to do this year, I have to very slowly pay off the college bills I've accrued, which makes it harder and harder to do that. Because of all this job hopping I've had to do all fucking year. And again, thanks to my mother. No disrespect to her again, but I've been really pissed at her for a while now. Because of that. And for a bunch of other reasons that, who knows, maybe I should just do a fucking video about this anyways, or maybe make a separate channel just to talk about this, but... I don't know, if y'all want to see that, I guess I'll try to make it happen, but otherwise, maybe just, I don't know, play a game with no sound or some shit while I talk about it or something. Like, you know, some of those discussion videos people see, so if y'all want to see that, I'd be more than happy to do that, but... And it's not going to be on this channel, it'll be on a separate channel, because this is a gaming channel, we'll just keep it to gaming. But, it's just like, and like you said in a previous video to me, you swore off working, and I don't blame you for that. Sadly, thanks to my mother, I'm not in the same position to do that. And a lot of other things, too, that I really shouldn't get onto either. So, I'm not going to get too far into that stuff as I keep saying it. But just, like, I don't trust that stupid, oh, you're just supposed to be stuck in these jobs and shit. No, I'm not. Fuck that shit. Like any other celebrities or self-employed people, or even, well, hell, we got rich people who aren't let's look at rich people who aren't celebrities slash mini-celebrities. Like, would we even have any of these freaking warehouse companies in the first place if those same owners were like, ah, yeah, let me be stuck in a warehouse? No, we wouldn't. Like, would we have fast food places like McDonald's and frickin' KFC and shit? Hell, did you know KFC started out as a frickin' gas station? Canto Fried Chicken started out as a frickin' gas station. Did you know that? Now, answer me this. Would that shit have happened had he just went, oh yeah, let me stay stuck at whatever job he was at before? No! Hell, my father frickin' owned a company at one point before he sold it. Would that have happened had he just stayed at a frickin' warehouse or whatever the fuck his first job was for the rest of his life? Would that have happened? So this is why anyone in my generation or even previous generations, like millennials and shit, when they're going, I can't work a job, I fucking relate with you, and I am not arguing with you about it even a tiny bit. And nobody should, and fuck anyone who seriously argues with me about this, I don't care. It generally pisses me off that much that today's society is just so okay with being somebody's slave, essentially. If you think about it, we're even less free than slaves. You really think about it. You know what, like, and I remember I told my mother this 2 years ago. 2.5 years ago now, actually, and funny, she hasn't argued with me about working slavery since. But, and you wonder why I call it slavery, too. Because let's be real, it is slavery. But, honestly, I don't even care if I have any future bosses or some shit and they see me talking about this. Fuck them, I don't give a shit. Fire me, go ahead. But, what was I saying? I already forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, Jim. About, like, bosses when somebody sees this. Like, go ahead and see it. It's free speech. I'm gonna say what I want to say, so... there's that. But, like, why am I gonna spend my finite life making other human beings dream come true? Because, yes, like... Hey, little Timmy, have you ever wanted... Just damn Shadowball. Anyways. Like, imagine if you always wanted to be an astronaut, or a chef, or an artist. I remember when I was little, before I got into game stuff, I wanted to be an artist. Or what if you wanted to own your own garbage dump or something? I mean, I don't know if that's what you want to do. Like, tell me, what have you always wanted to do, huh? Like, if anybody in there besides Aaron, like, just anyone period. Like, what have you always wanted to do? But today's society is all, nah, fuck all that shit, be stuck in a warehouse or something for the rest of your life. Be a factory worker the rest of your damn life. I think I remember what I was trying to say before. This is why I get so freaking angry at that when I'm trying to talk to somebody about it and they're basically telling me, no, you have to be stuck in this. First of all, I don't care who the fuck you are, who are you to determine that? And that's why I say fuck anyone who's seriously against me with that. I don't care what your position is. And there's a lot of other, like, very angry things that I have to say that if I do say it, I'm gonna get freaking flagged for it, so I can't say it on here. Like I said in one of my VGC videos when I got real angry at that guy using wide guard. But, yeah, I'm just gonna keep that part to myself. It's just, I don't know, just the stupid job shit lately I've been dealing with all year is just pissing me the frick off. And I know you're all gonna be extremely concerned for me, and I was telling my grandfather this the other weekend. And I'm about to tell my dad this sooner or later. I'm at the point where I genuinely don't even care if I get homeless. I know that's kind of bad for you guys because that means I won't be able to make videos as often. Or it'll be really, really difficult for me to figure out how to make videos for y'all. But I'm just that fed up with this shit, dude. I really am. And all you freaking Gen Xers or whoever the fuck y'all want to call me fucking lazy, I'm gonna be angry. Go the fuck ahead, I don't give a shit. Just like... And just recently, before the job I just had that I just got laid off from, the boss was extremely disrespectful and just kept screwing over our hours and shit. And it's just like, I have expenses to worry about. I have college bills to pay off. And I gotta keep putting up with this shit? Fuck that. I wasn't even able to finish college thanks to my dickhead mother. Try not to be disrespectful to her, but God, I'm still pissed at that. Like, I don't know, I was telling one of my previous coworkers that too, like, honestly, my plans is, and again, I'm getting way too far into this, I really shouldn't make this a separate video, this is Pokemon, I shouldn't be, and Halloween and shit, I shouldn't be talking about that. But it just pisses me off that much. Anyways, I think I'm done talking about this depressing topic. What do y'all think about that? I'm curious. Not our question of the day, again, just want to know. Or maybe our Halloween-themed question of the day. Either, what's your favorite candy? Or, what's a, like... What's a costume that you dressed up as at some point in the past? And how much did you like that costume? Maybe that will be our question of the day, something like that. But for now, at least, just ignore all this ranting I went on about this job stuff. But just in short, I'd rather be dead than keep putting up with these idiot bosses. I'm generally at the point where I'm about to just swear off working too. I don't even care if I have expenses to worry about anymore. I'm honestly tired of it. I want to do this full-time. I want to do my game development stuff full-time. I want to play games with my viewers. I want to make games and, you know, make games with you guys. And you guys can give me ideas and shit to make this game better. Maybe make a Kickstarter. Maybe make a trailer for it. Put it on YouTube. Put it on other channels. I don't know. Maybe get some new sponsorships or fucking Raid Shadow Legends or Honkai Star Rail or some garbage, you know? I almost want to try reaching out to them and see if I can get a sponsorship. I don't know. I've gotten a sponsorship once before. Twice, actually, before. I could do it again, right? But yeah, enough talk about that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on why you shouldn't be stuck as somebody's fucking slave. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Alright, hold up, I'm not done just yet. Just real fast, I've always said, like, you know, slaves got paid back in the day? Bread and shelter. You know what you can't buy with that money? Bread and shelter. And I apologize if anybody's offended by me essentially calling you a slave. I do apologize for that, but one thing I'm not apologizing for is telling the truth, because let's be real. This fucking job shit is all just slavery. That's all it's ever been. And once again, I apologize for essentially calling everybody slaves, but I don't apologize for telling the truth. Like, in a way, we're even less free slaves. You could be slaving away fucking 80 hours a week and still struggling to pay that shit. Like, are you kidding me? This is the world we goddamn live in? Fuck that. And it's always been my worst nightmare to be stuck in situations like that. I cannot do it. One of the things that my mother always did, which honestly, like, y'all know Ace Trainer Liam, right? I remember he made this video, his Draw My Life video, about all that. Like, I remember he made this Draw My Life video and whatnot, about how toxic his mother kind of acted towards him. And frankly, I've got very similar feelings about it too. Maybe not as egregious, but still. Yeah, another PokeTuber. Would we have people like him if, oh, you were just supposed to be stuck to a slave camp the rest of your life? No. Anyways, go subscribe to Ace Trainer Liam or something. He needs your support. He's a cool guy and his favorite Pokemon is Poliwhirl. Shoutouts to him. Hope he's watching. Probably not, though, but I hope he is. Like, bro, this job I just had, I only had it for 2 weeks and already a layoff? How? Like, if you're gonna lay us off that quickly, you might as well not even bother hiring us in the first place, you know? What the hell was the point in that? Like, really, I want to just, like, I'm about to, like, even right after this, I don't even care if I have to pull a frickin' all-nighter so I can, you know, finally learn how Game Maker or Unity or Unreal work. So, you know, I can finally do that goddamn thing. Why did you attack the Arboliva? Whatever. Jeez. But, like, other game ideas I've always had, like, I always wanted to own my own game dev studio, which I know if y'all watched my Splatoon 3 playthrough, y'all know about that idea. Oh yeah, I never got to think of a name for that. Grassy terrain! Got my grassy seeds activated. Awesome. And by extension, I'm Burden. I'm the fastest thing on the field now. Like, I mean, even look at other PokeTubers, what? A-Drive. What's his face? Ruffled Rowlets. Birdkeeper Toby. Monkeys, he's one that nobody fucking remembers. There's a lot of other ones I'm forgetting. I already said HDV. Candy Eevee, Tricky Lee, if y'all remember her. Hoodlum Calm used to be Hoodlum, Scrafty. I already said Shady Penguin, the Corpfish guy, King Corpfish. United Gamer, Dylan. Asteroid Media Videos, the guy with the Lapras. I'm trying to remember what other Poketubers. I'm about to go look up a list of them. I keep forgetting. There's so many of them. Jethro Tex was another one. I don't think anyone remembers him. Almighty Mantoid, or Almighty Mandals, I believe his name was. Nobody remembers him, but he used to make Pokemon videos. Oh, we already said Patters as well. Anybody else got other Poketubers I'm forgetting that I didn't already state? Well, there's Purple Puff as well, but y'all don't really like him. There's a lot of other Poketubers I'm forgetting. What am I called? Or Guardian's another one. He's a really funny guy. Moxie Boosted. Guy I've been telling you about that I got some of my VGC ideas from. Some of them. Like the Chestnut team, for example. Okay, Freeze Eye's another one, which he does a lot of competitive singles. Alright, any other Ghost Raids? Alright, there's one right there. Yeah, these guys too. I bet Master Mark VGC does his thing full-time. I don't know if he does. I probably should ask him if he doesn't mind me asking, but... Yeah, Solar, Jodigan, Icy Mio, all the people we've frickin' raided. I bet they all want to do that full-time too. Or maybe not all of them, but some of them at least are doing it as like a side thing, you know? Because hey, we're all gamers. Why not make some money off of that, right? I just recently got my 3rd payout on Twitch. Once I get my 4th payout on Twitch finally, that's when I plan on getting my PS5. And then move my PS4 up to my little office here. So I can finally give you guys some PS4 content. Yeah, Lush Karen, 3DS Princess, Red, Squid Slayer, and he's got a similar freaking follower count to me. I hope he surpassed me, honestly. I want to see all of them do good, especially if they want to do this full-time someday. I'll do anything possible to support them, you know? Even if they don't support me, I don't care. I don't think anyone, like, unless you're a fucking criminal or some shit, I don't think anyone should be stuck to freaking places like one of my previous warehouse jobs for the rest of their goddamn life. Kabbalah, Mortal Jack, Kimura, the Dragon Dork, Asdif, Mystic Cleef, Ash Crafton. It's just like, it's always been a fear of mine since 2021 to be stuck in shit like that. And look, we've all been raised, or at least most of us have been raised in the same goddamn school system for at least 13 years of our lives. I'm gonna assume from age 5 to 18, or sometimes from age 4 to 17 for some people, whatever the fuck. But within the same rough age range. We've been all, like, I'll never forget the feeling I had when I started my first warehouse job back in 2021, long before I, you know, had my PC and started doing all this Twitch stuff. Bro, within the first, like, not even 3 hours into that place, I was already like, so, this is work? And people spend decades of their lives stuck in this shit? I realized it so quickly. And hell, this is coming from a person that actually really liked school. I liked high school. I liked middle school. Even the few months of college I did, online college specifically. I liked it. I really did. the things we were learning, the people that I got to interact with, both teachers and students. Like, not everyone, but a lot of them seemed like really, really cool people. My first few hours at that very first warehouse job I had, I'm like, how, and honestly, and I got fired from that job 2.5 weeks in, honestly, good riddance, thank you for firing me, they did me a favor, but I don't care what people like my grandfather say, again, no disrespect to him, I just gotta be honest. Alright, we'll raid her. Shan, just Shan, yeah. And hey, this is why I always thank you guys anytime you guys sit through the ads, or you guys subscribe, or, you know, you just listen on to me rambling, or I listen to you guys rambling. About whatever. Like, you remember when, in one of my Pokemon Sword and Shield videos, I let you ramble on about the battle tower because you hated how much RNG heavy it was? Sometimes people need to freaking blow the hell up like that. Hell, when I do customer service. Which, again, with the job I just got laid off from, we were 2 weeks into training. We were supposed to have 2 more weeks of training and just instantly lost the job like that. And again, just shows how little these bosses care about you. Hell, I want you, if y'all looked up the news that happened back in August, this Wells Fargo employee, she was found at her cubicle dead for 4 fucking days straight. How the hell did nobody notice that? You know how scary that is? That's always like, that's like a secondary worst nightmare for me as well. And another reason why I'm honestly tired of these damn warehouse jobs that I've had. Well, it's like one of the main reasons. Because like, there's a lot of dangerous machinery in those places, but that was a Wells Fargo place. And she was found dead at her cubicle for 4 days straight, but these are the same motherfuckers who would be on your ass for being like a minute or 2 late. Like, fuck that. Like, if I'm gonna die, it ain't gonna be in a fucking workplace. I don't care. And I remember recently watching videos of people like dying on the workplace as well. Do you realize how harrowing that shit is? But bosses don't care. They'll replace your ass in seconds, and this is why I have the same goddamn mindset they have. Because no. And y'all need to remember this. And like the line MJTV once said, yeah, I hate bosses, that's why I'm self-employed. Like, we're all just disposable to these people. We're disposable to them, and yet we're expected to essentially devote the rest of our finite lives to them? The day we're out of high school or whatever the hell? Fuck that shit. I'd rather starve and be homeless on the fucking street. Fuck that. Yes, yeah. You wanted to vent off about it? Maybe some people wouldn't have let you do that, but I'll let you vent off on it. Curse all you want, say as many colorful words as you like. You want to vent on it right now? Go on ahead. Like, I think us human beings need that, you know? Or else you just fucking explode. With extreme rage. And that's how I've kind of feel with my most recent warehouse boss. Fuck that guy. He can eat a dick. Fuck him. Alright, I think that was all my Gengar raids. Yeah, looks like all of them. I'm curious to see what that ground raid is there. Honestly, I'm so pissed about this shit. I'm about to make a Halloween team right now for VGC. I don't even care. Fuck these stupid bosses, man. We're just disposable. Like, freaking Wells Fargo employee was found dead at her cubicle. Like, do you want to be dead at your fucking cubicle for 4 days straight? Like, I think that's just a wake-up call reminder to... Oh, hey, upper limb. But things like that happening... I was laughing so hard, it was hilarious. Another reason why I think venting is good. It can be pretty funny, the colorful words people use. Like, I just think that happening back in August is... Like, if y'all don't know it, you gotta look it up, but, like, I think that's just proof that, like... And just a wake-up call to, yeah, don't fucking be stuck in a job you hate. Like, unless it's your dream job or some shit, I generally don't understand how people can sit in places like that for decades on end. I just, like, it, like, literally, I tried to understand it, and it's just like, why are you so okay with that? Alright, if you still got Gengar raids, we'll keep doing them. Just, like, it's severely depressing, and it just really, like, with both my older siblings, with my mother, and even with my father still, with my grandfather, with some of my aunts and uncles, like, how the hell do you people fucking do that? How? Like, just, like... And if you want to go watch that, you should. Thanks for the support, once again. I'm gonna go look up a list of Poketubers. I keep forgetting these guys' names. There's so many of them. Or even some other non-Pokemon YouTubers. Like Charai5, who does a bunch of his gaming stuff. Or Fat Guy 703, who does all those Paper Mario videos. for an L with his Xenoblade videos. Or Worster, he's another PokeTuber who does Pokemon speedrunning. Would he be doing that? I bet he's doing that shit full time. Dude's got well over 100k subs. He's got like 150, I think. 150k. Like, would he be doing that shit full time if he just stayed out of his very first or second job or some crap the rest of his life? No. So I don't understand this I just have to be stuck here bullshit. I don't care. Also, Igami's another one, with his competitive Pokemon videos. Oh, this Kirby YouTuber that I watched, Kimmy Omega, who does Kirby animations, specifically from Kirby's Mass Attack. Also, was that the video, like the one where you were ranting? Was that the one where I used Explosion on a Pelipper that used Protect? I think it was. The one time I honestly can't get mad at Protect being used. Oh, that was before I straight up hated the move. Yeah. Munching Orange is another guy. Dude's got over 1 million subs doing Pokemon vids. Been doing that shit for years. Now, would he have that many subs if, oh, you were just supposed to be stuck to the frickin' warehouse or some garbage the rest of your life? Oh, it is the same episode, okay. Pimp Night. I forgot about Pimp Night. I feel so bad now. Dude's been doing fucking Pokemon videos since Gen 5. His very first video being a freaking Magikarp sweep. That's how he got started. I think he already has 1 million subs, if I remember correctly. Maybe I could be wrong about that. Well, let me see. There's Wigo's another one with his little, back when frickin', what was it, Emerald Rogue or not Emerald Rogue, Radical Red first got popular? Yeah, he doesn't have 1 million subs yet, but he's very close. Subscribe to Pimp Night if you haven't already. But, it's another one. Gunner Maniac's another Pokemon speedrunner like Worster. Also, watch Worster. He's really funny. His clips are fucking hilarious. I don't know, there's a bunch of other ones. But y'all get the point in my endless ranting and shit. It's just like how... Like, it's basically inconceivable to me. Excuse me, how people just are... How so many people are just okay with incentivizing the rest of their lives just to be stuck in just slave labor. While we got, like... And again... Would we have rich people even own these businesses if being stuck to a fucking factory the rest of your life was just how shit was supposed to be? Like, really? Or even, take your wife, for example. Would she be doing her little, or what am I called, her modeling thing full-time if she just had to be stuck to, I don't know what her first job was, I'm not gonna ask, but, I don't know, let's assume her first job was Starbucks or something. Would she be doing her modeling thing full-time if what am I called? If she just stuck with Starbucks the rest of her life because, oh, this is just what you're supposed to do? No. Like, a modeling job isn't just a normal job. That's a straight-up career right there. Like, that's not just some normal-ass job, you know? Same with other things like a musician or fashion designer or something. Okay, what the hell's going on here? What do you mean connection's wrong? Alright, there we go. Like, something like that. Yeah, and, like, like, in the past I wasn't struggling getting a new job, but now... Oh, yeah, here's another thing, bosses, I've been doing just this year. Not last year, not the year before, not the year before that. And this is not just me and a bunch of other people. Like, this is happening to so many people across the U.S. Where these bosses will, like, have you go through an interview, and this shit pisses me off to no fucking end. And another reason why I didn't want to be stuck in this job shit. I knew this was gonna fucking happen. Fucking when bosses go, like, after the interview and, like, you brush up on your interviews, you make sure you look, what am I calling it? Like, you make sure you look all nice for the camera, because I've been doing a lot of online interviews lately. Hell, I have one tomorrow, but Like, I hate when these bosses, like, the one phrase I fucking hate here. Oh, we'll call you back later to see if you got hired. And then I ask how much later, or how long do I have to wait for the phone call. They say something like a week. Why am I waiting a whole week just to know if I got hired or something for not? For one, previous interviews I had last year in 2023 or back in 2022, the bosses just told me right there if I was hired or not. They didn't pull the stupid, oh, we'll call you back later bullshit. And now so many fucking bosses are pulling that shit. And the worst, like, I mean, here's not even exactly the worst part. Here's another thing that's about that. When they straight up just don't call you back, or don't email you back, or any of that shit on whether you got hired or not. In other words, you didn't get hired for whatever stupid-ass reason. Even though you meet the job requirements, and all that shit. And when they're saying garbage like, oh, we're gonna look for other candidates and crap. And here's the part that really pisses me off the most about this shit. When they say they're looking for other candidates, but then you see their job posting on Indeed again. Really, you're looking for other candidates? But you didn't find them, right? Fuck your lies. It's fucking stupid-ass bosses. And this has been happening so much. Again, it's not just me, it's a bunch of other people in the US. And I guess both you and your wife, and I guess this is a thing in Australia as well, I guess both you and your wife are probably suffering from it as well. Like, can you see why people in our generation don't want to be stuck in this shit? And these fucking Gen Xers like my mother are fucking delusional. I don't fucking care. It generally, like, it's not even that they don't want to see it at this goddamn point. They're just being delusional. I want to say no offense to them, but I don't know at this point anymore. Like, I'm generally at the point where I'm about to just say, fuck working. It's either I make a full-time income off my game shit, or I guess I'm homeless. I don't care anymore. Just like, fucking hell. And yeah, I know I'm ranting about these things again, but just had to bring that part up too. Or a man of the internet, a guy who makes, whatchamacallit? Like video game songs, gives them lyrics. And hell, my grandfather even has a friend of his who does lawn mowing for a living. As his own little not side hustle, but like self-employment thing. Like, would he be doing that full-time if you just had to be stuck to a warehouse or something for the rest of your life? No, he wouldn't. I told my grandfather that too. Alright, there's Shuppets here. Will we find a shiny? I don't know. I don't know. Or Pose, he's another PokeTuber who does Pokemon Masters content. I don't even know what else to talk about at this goddamn point. I keep rambling about this job garbage. I see your raid. Franklin... Well, he's a guy who just does a bunch of Pokemon giveaways, so I don't know if that counts. Another very popular YouTuber. I hate everything. I don't know if he does that full time. He doesn't upload very often, but dude's got over 1 million subs. K-Cray is another PokeTuber that I remember watching back in high school. Her mascot being both Vulpix forms, Cantonian and Alolan. I don't know. I don't think she's doing that full time, but would she have the number of subs she had? Would she be doing that if just being stuck to Starbucks or some shit was just your life? Fuck that. Yes, it is a really good song. Also, the female protagonist is such a cutie in that game, and again, I wish she was in Reload, but she's not, sadly. The one, like, older Persona 3 content that isn't in the remake. Yeah, they brought in the, I guess, DLC, but not her. Weird, but whatever. Seemed like such a missed opportunity, and they just didn't take it. Honestly, this might have been the longest rant I've ever done on this channel, even longer than that rant I remember having in the middle of one of my Let's Go Eevee Nuzlocke episodes about why BDSP sucks ass. But yeah. Well, thank you all for coming to my TED Talk, I guess. But I just hope it, like, makes you all realize that you don't gotta be stuck in these fucking slave camps. Sure, maybe you're not in the best financial situation at the moment, but I would say just work towards it. But me personally, and yeah, let me just say I've also had certain thoughts that, again, I can't say on here, or I'm gonna get flagged. Of just, yeah, I don't want to get anybody too concerned either about my safety and stuff. Everything will be alright, but at the same time, I am just so fed up with this shit and all that. Like, I don't want to talk about such depressing things on here. It's Halloween. Let's enjoy the Halloween's Eve and stuff. Like, I'm trying to think of a way to say this. Well, one, without you guys getting too concerned over me. And two, without getting my video flagged, but, like, whether it's on Twitch or when I post it onto YouTube. Just, like... I don't know how I'm gonna say that, honestly. Let's just say... hurting myself, I guess, let's just say. I guess that's the best way I can put it. So that's just, I don't want to be stuck with these stupid jobs, man. I want to do my game stuff full time. That's what I've always wanted to do. I mean, well, specifically the high school aspect of Persona, they've been doing since Persona 3. I mean, Persona 3 was the game that made Persona pretty popular, so that's why Persona 4 and 5 followed with that too. But heck, the first two Persona games took place in a college setting. And a lot of people want that to come back for Persona 6, which I don't think is going to happen since the high school setting was more popular with a lot of people. Honestly, when I first played Persona 5 back in 2020, right after I graduated high school, it reminded me of my high school days. Sure, we weren't going through some metaversal world through our phones and wearing really cool outfits and shit, or in Persona 4's case, we weren't going through TVs and solving murder mysteries like we were the Mystery Gang. And that's the parallel I mentioned in one of the previous episodes recently. Like, the Persona 4 characters are kind of like the Scooby-Doo gang as well, and when I inevitably do play Persona 4 on here, I'm gonna mention that. But just keep that for that. Or we aren't, you know, staying up past midnight and stuff, going to the underworld, or just some tall-ass tower trying to take on shadows while they're extremely strong and stuff. Sure, we weren't doing all that shit, but just the basic high school setting and the slice of life aspect of that, outside of, like, all the RPG garbage that goes on in the metaverse and Tartarus and all that shit, and the TV world, or the Midnight Channel as it's called in Persona 4. Like, even if we weren't doing all that, it really did remind me of high school. Also, how the fuck are you sleeping with your eyes open? I'll find that link, don't worry. If I don't find it here, I'll just whisper it to you on Twitch. Or I could always put it on Facebook as well. You'll get it eventually, don't worry. And Dobbs is another PokeTuber. Forgot about him. I was literally just watching one of his videos the other day. Ant Dude, not a PokeTuber, but he does gaming content too. And Nathaniel Bandy's another guy. Mostly does Mario stuff. Not limited to just Mario stuff, but mostly. I don't know, I think I should finally shut up about this job stuff. I've ranted on about it long enough. Alright, ship it here. They're probably down here, I bet. Yeah, that, well, oh yes, Twitter. Did I say Facebook earlier? I feel like I did. I meant to say Twitter. Alright, Don Tossler, I don't even. Like, honestly, games like I remember right after I graduated high school back in 2020, because that was around the time I first got into Tales of and Persona. And why I'm such a big fan of both of those franchises. I mean, I've known about both franchises long before I played them. I stated this before with Super Smash Flash, which I was recently playing Super Smash Flash 1 again for the first time since, like, high school, I think. Like, is there a specific Persona 5 song you want to look at, or you just want me to slap a playlist in the chat? A Shadow theme? Oh, the Shadow theme was very good. I could listen to it over and over. But yeah, any specific Persona 5 theme you want me to show you, or whatever? Also, wait a minute, what is that? Oh, that's a Tatsugiri. I thought that was a shiny for a second. For a second, I thought it was like a shiny Clauncher or something. That would have been cool. I never had a shiny Clauncher. Well, that's not entirely true. I had one through trade back in the Gen 6 games, but their stats sucked, so I didn't keep them. And that was before Hyper Training was a thing, so yeah. Alright, one of my picking. Any particular Persona 5 song you already listened to? I think that can help me narrow down one I can send to you. But, like, I think that's part of the reason why I got so into Tales of and Persona and other RPGs even. Like, recently, again, Etrian Odyssey, as I showed you guys earlier. The As Divine games made by Kemco, the Atelier games made by Koei Tech, not Koei Tech, I think they're also made by Kemco. Yeah, seriously, you should look up the Atelier franchise. Has a lot of cute anime girls in it. And here's how you spell that word. It's pronounced Atelier, but I hate saying it. Actually, it's made by Gust, which is kind of also made by Kemco, but whatever. It's also, I think that's the same company that's associated with the Dead or Alive games too, so there's that. And that's how you spell that if you're curious about that game franchise. A lot of those games are on Switch too, so if you want to buy them. I have every single modern game on my PS4. What other franchises did I get into after I graduated high school? I guess that's another little TED Talk rant I could go on. Well, Star Ocean, I've been known about Star Ocean because I used to watch my older sister play it on our old PS2. But I have pretty much every modern Star Ocean game as well. Even the one that's on the Game Boy Color. Thanks to the emulators, the power of emulation that Nintendo hates so much, and they're probably gonna flag my channel because I just said that, but who cares? There's Dragon Quest. Well, none of the Dragon Quest for a while. But that's part of the reason why I fell in love with things like Tales of and Persona. It just reminded me of, like, one of the main aspects, which I mentioned this throughout the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough that I did it almost 2 years ago now. The game's been out for, I can't believe this game's been out for almost 2 years now. But, like I mentioned how during the Area Zero event, the characters kind of interact with each other like a Diet Tales of, if you will. Like a Diet Tales of and whatnot. It's like the interactions will never be as good as those as say in Xenoblade's interactions, or like I mentioned, Tales of's interactions, or even most of the Persona characters with social links and stuff. But like it was nice character interactions nonetheless. It kind of reminded me of, you know, me interacting with my friends back in high school. That's sort of like, apart from the only reason why I liked that stuff, but definitely a part of it. It's just like, hey, what if these monsters existed and we could fight monsters? I'll bring my friends along with me and we can, like, hell, I'll be the brawler. One of them could be the sword fighter. One could be the gunner. I don't know, one could be the magic user with the overly long staff or something. Casting spells all the time. Something like that, you know? Like, you know how cool that would be? I'll be extremely dangerous. And it'll be okay, just bring revives and potions. Or hell, imagine if Pokemon was real, though the world would be way worse than it was. I mean, sure, you'll get some really nice Pokemon around, like Growlithe, or your Rockruffs, or your Eevees, you know, basic household pet Pokemon, in other words. But then shit like Gyarados and Tyrantrum and the Ultra Beast, so that would be hell on Earth, literally. Like, what's another really dangerous Pokemon around here? Any of the fucking Regis, I'd say they'd be pretty freaking dangerous. In some way. Especially Regice can frickin' freeze anything and wouldn't melt as if it's dipped in frickin' lava. Even then, like, imagine Pokemon were real. And, you know, we could have them as companions. I mean, the closest thing we have to that is, you know, actual real-life pets. But even then. Oh yeah, and then we'd have time and space gods running around, I just realized. Maybe not the best thing. Well, like, I always, like, I know it's obviously never gonna be real, and it's for the better that it doesn't become real, but that'd be cool, stuff like that was real. Even look at Tales of villains, like, you know, like Douse and Gaius. Man, oh yeah, the Eldebuff theme? It's called Eldebuff, and Eldebuff, the final boss of Persona 5. Just like, I always wondered, like, stuff like that just makes me wish I cherished my high school days a little more, especially ever since a certain virus decided to show up, but yeah. It's just like, how cool would it be if I could travel around the world with my friends and we're fighting all these monsters and solving mysteries and and solving mysteries and helping villages and fighting down super strong monsters. And I always wanted to punch a god in the face. You know, I like how in most RPGs, and how Pokemon's kind of one of them, like the final boss of Legends Arceus, for example, Arceus himself. Also, was I just walking on water there for a second? God damn, my character's Jesus. Anyways. Like how, like, you know, like, notice how a lot of final bosses tend to be some sort of godlike entity? Like, now imagine that shit in real life if you could, like, fight it. I know the Christians are gonna be real mad at me for this, but imagine if I could fight Jesus in real life. Like, I'm sorry to anyone out there who might have some religious ties to that, but I gotta say it. Imagine trying to fight Jesus. Like, I know I'd lose that fight in seconds, even if whether I fought it myself or I got my friends with me. I'll pick a Persona 5 song, don't you worry. I think I know a good one you can listen to. You already listened to Rivers in the Desert, which is the Shido boss theme. Yaldabeth, Our Beginning, Mid-Boss, yeah, the Mid-Boss theme. It was called... I believe that song is called Keeper of Lust. That song's really good. Also, I need to kill that Sudowoodo. Get over here. Where the hell do you think you're going? Get over here. I need that for Rock Slide TMs. Or was it Rock Slide? I don't remember. Yeah, I think I know a good song you can listen to. It's the, it's Persona 5 Royal theme. For the, palace that was added into the game. I forgot what it was called. I think it was called, like, Gentle Madman or some shit. Which is the main hub theme of that area. That would be a good song for you to listen to, I think. Let me just figure out the name of it real fast, but otherwise, yeah, that's the song I'm gonna suggest. Without, you know, spoiling myself, because I never finished Persona 5 Royal, or at least that part of the story. I did finish the, like, main story, but not the added stuff. I still have it on my PS4, I should go do that, actually, but otherwise, yeah. Alright, bear with me for a second. Look at the name of that song. Yeah, Gentle Madman, that's the name of the song. And there's a frickin' ad. Anyways. Yeah, something like that. Well, Gardevoir would be dangerous as hell. Like, Gardevoir sounds like it'd be a good idea, but remember, she can make black holes, so, I don't think so. But I get what you're saying. Lucario, though, on the other hand, I think would be a bit better for that. Lucario could they could straight up hire Lucarios to be bodyguards. I can see that, even though Lucario is very intimidating, 3'11". But anyways. Let's see. This song is called Gentle Madman. Like, I really like this theme. You could straight up fall asleep to this theme. Alright. Alright, let me just kill the Sudowoodo real fast. Need those Sudowoodo parts. Funny how none of these Sudowoodos had sturdy. Whatever. Not that I'm complaining. I always wanted a regional variant for Sudowoodo or something, or at least a convergent form based on the Dragon Blood tree. That would have been Grass Dragon type. That would have been cool. Alright, Rune Factory is another RPG franchise. I got into that, I think, back in 2022. I'm about to just say fucking and do some VGC later today. I mean, I got a bunch of other things I need to do, like another Echoes of Wisdom episode before a certain new game comes out next week that I want to play on here. Hint, hint. But yeah. And honestly, even if I'm not done with Pokemon Insurgence yet, I might do another bit of subscriber-only content. Probably a fan-made Mega Man game. Or maybe I'll do Mega Maker for you guys. Kind of like Super Mario Maker. Also, what do you think of the Pokemon theme, if it was a full version, if you listen to it? Seriously, it was always one of my favorite Pokemon themes. Well, yeah. Especially, I guess that's another reason why, I guess it's better that Pokemon don't exist, because, I'm not gonna get too far into that, never mind. But yeah, I feel like a lot of you could help you sleep. Or just get an Amoonguss, have it use Spore on you. Nah, actually, certain mushroom spores are extremely dangerous if we were to compare Amoonguss to real-life spores, so, maybe not. Just a thought. Oh yeah, and Trails through the Trails games is another RPG franchise, Fire Emblem. Well, I didn't link it, I put a title that you can look up on YouTube instead. And also subscribe to the guy with that video, please. He's only got around 200 subs, and these songs are really good, so... I'll put the title in the comment again. Let me just make my move, as soon as this Gengar stops licking people. There we go, coaching again. Do 20 push-ups. Let me type it in here. There you go. Because we always will follow this. Take my hand, we take to the end. Ah, my Jesus. The Shadow Ball killed me. Oh, that's fine. Avenger Coach. I still want to make that Como team. I never got around to making it. And like I mentioned earlier, I think I've got my team mapped out for the Rampardos team. I was thinking of using, well, obviously Rampardos, but Dusclops and Amoonguss, even though I find Amoonguss very passive. But otherwise, I think it would work well on this team. Incineroar, yes, I'm using Incineroar. Fridge Giraffe. And as the final team member, because I needed a really hard-hitting special attacker, Clawitzer I think is a good Trick Room on. It's slow and hits very hard, why not? Decently tanky as well. Cause we always will follow this train. I mean, at least not every boss is bad. I've had some pretty decent supervisors in the past. Some supervisors, I don't even take them to a freaking restaurant of their choosing. That's how much I liked them, but it's not even just them, it's managers and shit. Heck, one of my supervisors I remember at one of my previous jobs, still following my channel right now. Thanks to her for that. Like, I'm not saying all bosses are bad. Even if the bosses are good, I don't want to keep wasting countless hours of my life doing shit I don't care about, you know? At the school, okay. The one school in the entire region. Alright, let's see if I can fly here. No. You know, let's just do this instead. Because I mean, some bosses are cool, and for those people, I thank them. I really do. Hell, I remember one of my supervisors from one of my previous warehouse jobs, he's like, hey, when you finally do your game development stuff full time, don't forget me. I won't, man. I will not. And I've always said, like, even if my mother is helping me, or making me help her with stuff, let's just say, it's not that I don't want to help her, but I just don't want to be stuck with that shit the rest of my life, you know? Like, I'm not saying don't handle your expenses, don't pay your bills and shit, but there's so much more to life than that. And heck, I'm glad I don't have kids or shit. Aside from, you know, my main expenses, it's really just my college bills. As long as I keep making, like, minimal payments, I'll be fine, but otherwise, just pisses me off that I can't pay them off faster, or at least as fast as I'd like to, you know? Alright, what you want me to do? It shows that you and I the best the world's ever seen. Alright, I'm taking your time. And hell, the job I just got laid off from, I was even telling some of my coworkers there about my game development stuff and Twitch and YouTube channel. It's just like, all that. Oh yeah, I remember the Shiny Meloetta. I was supposed to do a giveaway, but I never got it. Because I know Shiny, they finally made it happen. Now make Shiny frickin' Victini, obtainable, god damn it. Here she is indeed, let me talk to her. Come on, I want to have a Lloyd. Just a word. I wish I had a mic. She's ignoring me, man. I feel left out. I feel so bad now. Actually, where's the sad emote? Hold up. Wait, I can't use any emotes? Oh, bullshit. What do you mean I can't? But yeah, I found out about the emote thing off screen. It took me... This game's been out for almost 2 years, and I'm just now finding this. There's not a sad one. Come on, man. Why isn't there a sad one? That's sad. Whatever. Oh, let me... Just pretend my character's making a sad face. I don't know. I guess while I'm sitting here, might as well get out the King Gambit team that I made that I was telling you guys earlier. Hold up a sec. Well, this one over here being one of them. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Sneasler. Excuse me. And also this Ember and this Executor, I'm trading those guys up for another team as well that I'm not done with. Yeah, that's right, I'm using my favorite fire starter, or one of my favorite fire starters. Tera Dark on a Trick Room team. King Demetrius. Oh, hold up, I'll see it in a second. I just gotta figure this out. Hold up. The Politoed I used on my previous rain team. I forgot where I had you placed. I think here? I don't know. Standing tall, never fall. Our hearts will answer the call. Alright, where's my Rilla Booster? And my Bascule Legion, which, mind you, it took me forever to get a male White Striped Basculin in my copy of Legends Arceus the other weekend. God, you don't know. The fucking Basculins kept running away. It was so annoying. Yet the female ones kept staying around. It was weird. But yeah, here's the team. That's the sad one? You look more disappointed or face-palmy than sad, I'd say. I guess I just didn't unlock it. The hard one's adorable as fuck, though. I like this one a lot. Yeah, it's a really good theme. I like that theme as well. Yeah, you listened to the Pokemon theme, or you looked up Atelier? Try to think. Well, let's see. The Shining Resonance Refrain. Basically a diet Tales of, as I like to call it. Has Z moves. You know what I'm a little disappointed of? There's no emote for, like, Mega Evolution, you know? You know, like the little animation the Gen 6 Pro Tags slash the Gen 3 Pro Tags would play when they try to Mega Evolve their Pokemon. Why isn't that there? Like, that should have been an emote or something, but it's just not. Missed opportunity to reference that. I might as well join in on the fun. I wish we had some other people here to do this, but we simply do not. I kind of hate how the character animates on some of them, and the others, they just blip into existence. It's weird. Like this one, he just blipped into the pose. He didn't, you know, animate them going into the pose. Like with this one, straight up animation. That looks good. That looks good. Proof they can make some pretty decent animations. However, you know, basic they could be. and then just blip into the pose. Yeah. Look at this. Come on, man. You could have put more effort into some of these. Like this one. Look how fluent that is. Look at this shit. This looks so dumb. I guess there's a plane flying into here. Bro, if we had a third person of just somebody flying in on their ancient or futuristic bike thing, this would look so much better, but whatevs. Alright. Well, we've been here for quite some time anyways. Alright, any other raids you got? Any other little shiny hunting things you want to do? Say it now or forever hold your pieces. Oh, I see. Well, there's this old, whatchamacallit, Dungeons and Dragons game, if y'all remember the old animated Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. Oh, wait, actually, oh, that's another song I think I should suggest to you guys. The Dungeons and Dragons, opening theme. That's not, or the credits theme, I should say. Let me type it in the comments. I hope you guys can find this. Yeah, look that up. I really like this theme as well. It's so nostalgic. You know, like, some people would categorize it as, like, the end of a Saturday morning cartoon, you know? Definitely fits that vibe a lot. It's very nostalgic and slightly sad and somber sounding. But yeah, I remember finding a game on Steam recently that was for free. Of the old Dungeons & Dragons cartoon, and I was playing that a few weeks ago. Not exactly a straight-up RPG franchise, but it's there. I don't know what the hell I'm doing now. Because I managed to get the hard emote because I was recently fighting Amherst off screen and the other, you know, NPCs to just test out some of my teams. The internet was acting funny at the time. And just, I guess, connection things are under maintenance, thanks to Game Freak for whatever the hell they were doing, but whatever, take their time. So it's just the best way for me to test out, like, the team right here that I just made. I mean, the Kilowatt Troll, the Politoad, I've used those on my last rain team. And Rillaboom was on my, my Gouging Fire team back in Reg G, or Reg F. And my Zacian team in Reg G. East Province, okay. And what happened? Sounds like something real bad happened. Ah, you're over there. Oh yes, shiny hunting. I mean, if you guys want me to make another sandwich, I will. I'll make one more sandwich. Alright, where did you go again? Standing tall, never fall. Alright, I'll follow. You're using the move follow me, man. I have to attack. Last forever. This dream will never die. We will rise to meet the challenge every time. Challenge keeps us together. It shows that you and I will be the best. Alright, the Mischievous, or... As we always will find. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Alright, what are we looking at? Lavencia? Yeah, that's a good view. Man, Pikachu, get away from us. We're trying to have a conversation here. Alright, let me join you. Actually, oh yeah, King Demetrius is in the front. Let me see, how do I join this again? I'm gonna join. Did you specifically just put both the King Gambit and the Bishop in your team? Oh, that's a perfect fit now. Alright, you're trying to make a sandwich? Let's see if that's what you're trying to do. I don't want to pack up and go. I can't say which King Gambit is mine. I'm a bad trainer. Also, King Gambit's running animation is fucking hilarious. But I look like you're on one of those automatic wheelchairs. Yeah, I don't think that's my Bishop. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think it is. Did I say Bishop? King Gambit. Yeah, let's see here. Alright, make sandwich. There we go. It is so good, bro. It was one of my favorite, like, I mean, if y'all want to call me a little pansy, go ahead. But I'll be honest, bro, when I first heard those added parts, you know, that weren't already in the original, I almost cried of just sheer joy. It was so nice. Seriously, it's one of my all-time favorite Pokemon anime themes. It's so good. And this guy just made it even better. Like, I was listening to that shit nonstop while playing Mega Man Rock'n'Roll, another fan-made Mega Man game. Y'all should try that as well. And I was singing it while you were making me follow you. I'm still not, well, yeah, singing it, but I'm listening to it right now too, even. Side by side, we'll face the storm. Every battle makes us strong. We're waiting for all along. Oh yeah, the recipe is 1 cucumber, 1 pickle, 3 red onions, and don't use sweet or sour Bramiska. Use any of the other ones. And the stream keeps us together. It shows that you and I will be the greatest we have ever been. 'Cause we always will follow the stream again. Well, songs like this definitely do keep me going a bit. Alright, I will. Hold on a second. Alright, 1 cucumber. 1 pickle. 3 red onions. And any Herba Mystica, or HM, except for sweet or sour. There you go. This is gonna be my VGC theme, I don't care. I already asked the guy on there for that, and he said yes, so I want to play it in my videos at some point. I might even... Actually, I'm going to finally do it. There's probably going to be some ads, I will apologize for that, but the next VGC video I do, I'm going to play this song and see how it works. Because this is my anime theme, I don't care. It's so goddamn good. Like what, along with Pokemon Advanced, along with Advanced Battle specifically, the Johto League theme, Pokemon Master Quest, and The Journey Starts Today. Those are all my favorite, probably my favorite Pokemon anime themes. I love them so much. Because we always will follow the stream. Pokemon. So come with me, take my hand. Will we go stand and fight to the end? Side by side, we'll face the storm. Every battle makes us strong. What we're waiting for all alone. This dream will last forever. This dream will never die. We will rise to meet the challenge every time. If it's challenge, yeah, this dream keeps us together. It's just a dream. Hey, fireworks! 'Cause we always will follow this dream. Pokemon. It tastes like shit. It is just red onions, after all. Seriously, have you tried eating red onions? I like them, but they're spicy. Go sparkling power I have to do. It's already an outbreak anyways. Alright, mischievous. Time to be hunted. Totally not flitter mains. This dream will last forever. This dream will never die. We will last to meet the challenge every time. Alright, whoever finds the mischievous first wins. Alright, King Demetrius. Seriously, that running animation is so funny. Cause winners may have come and gone. Ah, look at this. Oh. This freaking Floway. Get out of my way. Or face the might of King Demetrius. Wait a minute, that's a Tera. Tera Fairy. Tera Grass, okay, fine. Give me massive nostalgia too, seriously. One of my favorite all-time Pokemon anime themes. We'll face the storm, and the battle makes us strong. And we're waiting for all. Oh yeah, and the frickin' Becoming Me from Pokemon Horizons, another one of my favorite Pokemon anime themes. We'll never die, we will rise to meet the challenge every time. Advanced challenge, this dream keeps us together. It shows that you and I will believe the greatest that's ever been. Cause we always will follow this dream. Pokémon. Also, I have a suggestion. The next time I do a VGC video, may I request Team Future fight my King Gambit team? Wait, what is that, Kamala? Standing tall, never fall. Our hearts will answer the call. There's just by your side. There's no limit to our pride. Yeah, this dream will last forever. This dream will never die. We will rise to meet the challenge every time. Advance challenge. Alright, yeah. Oh, she is? Cool. Didn't know. Let the words I see. Cause we always will follow this trail. This dream will never die. We really like to meet the challenge. King Demetrius, what you doing, man? Ended up going back to his Pokeball. Oh. God damn it, Mischievous. Actually, you know what? I almost want to get on my own Mischievous. My Eviolite one. Yeah, I say that like I have another Mischievous. I don't. But whatever. Mean look. Oh no. Wow, that looks weird from the side. That is a move that was not supposed to be seen from the side, I don't think. But the first the storm, and the battle makes us strong. I'm waiting for all alone. And this dream will last forever. This dream will never die. We will rise to meet the challenge every time. Thank you. That's very flattering. I don't really like my voice in recordings, but I thank her for that. Be the greatest as ever been. Guess we always will follow the stream. Mischievous. Totally not Fluttermane. Actually, I think it's bulkier than a Fluttermane, honestly. Every trial, every fight will shine a light. You want to stand in the way of the strongest Mischievous? Hey, mine's much larger than this one. Goodbye. You die to Hex. There's no limit to our pride. Yeah, this dream will last forever. This dream will never die. We will rise to meet the chance. You know, there's one last song that I think I should suggest to y'all. It's a Tales of Symphonia remake. Or not remake, but remix of one of my favorite Tales of songs, Fighting of the Spirits, which I believe I suggested that song to you before, actually. But it's in, like, the Mega Man X sound font of the first Mega Man X game. I'm gonna look for it just for I'm gonna look up the exact title of it, and I'm gonna suggest it to you too. I really like this remix of the Fighting of the Spirits theme. Oh, I'll take it very positively. Anyways, let me see if I can find it. And also, what do you think of the Dungeons & Dragons theme, if you listen to that? Alright, here it is. I'm gonna type it all in the comments. And this song gave me so much nostalgia when I first listened to it back in 2020. I fucking just... This thing honestly reminds me of, you know, being around a lot of my friends back in those days. A lot of which I'm still in touch with through, like, Facebook and Snapchat and whatnot, but here it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're torturing me with that thing? That's why anytime I see a Drifblim, I always have a bad time, I swear. Every fucking time I run into that thing. Even though I kinda want to use one with Flare Boost. I'm seriously thinking about putting my pride to the side just to use Flare Boost, I don't know. Because I like that ability. I wish that ability was on more Pokemon. Don't laugh at me, man. It's a legit fear I have. And game fear, yes, but still. Why would I see your girlfriend, or your wife, I mean, has a bit of a sarcastic, funny side to her, I see. And how did she know I dislike Drifblim? Did you tell her about it, I think? Or I guess she must have seen it at some point, I don't know. Oh. Huh. Neat. Ah, stole the kill. Ah, Drift Bloom. You gotta be faster than that. Alright, how much time do we have left on this sandwich? 20 minutes, okay. Ah, blasted. Damn it, I want to play Sales of Symphonia now. I'm still sticking with the GameCube version. You know what, one thing I've wanted to figure out? Does anybody know if normal White Wii's, yeah, the normal White Wii model, has, one of those little ports that Elgato capture cards go into? Because if they do, I was considering buying a Wii at some point so I can play GameCube games on here. Either that or if I could finally figure out how the fuck Dolphin works, but otherwise, yeah. Because my favorite game of all time, Super Smash Bros. Melee, I want to play on here. Show you all guys a playthrough of that game. And spoiler alert, I think, actually, maybe not spoiler, I think I mentioned this in a previous video recently. But when I finally managed to get an N64 emulator working on my PC, I got Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, so suck it, Nintendo, that's what you get for taking too long for getting Smash 64 and Switch Online. Now you're never getting that extra $30 a year, ha! But anyways, I got Smash 64 on there, I got Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64, I finally played Super Mario 64, goddammit. Not counting the DS remake, but yeah. It was the only 3D Pokemon Mario game I had yet to play. All these Misdreavuses, not a single one is shiny. But anyways, what, Mario Kart 64, which I think was the only Mario... What are you laughing at? Huh? What are you laughing at, hmm? But anyways. Like, Mario Kart 64 was the only Mario Kart game I had yet to play. Eh, screw it, Terra Fairy, why not? Just for fun. Yeah, totally not a Flutter Mane, guys. It's definitely not a Flutter Mane. Alright, any shiny Misdreavuses yet? There's gotta be some of them. Damn it all. You saw what I did to your friend back there, huh? Now you're gonna get the same treatment, or at least something similar. I almost want to make a team starring this Misdreavus. The little Misdreavus that could. It doesn't matter what they say. Set me free from you. It doesn't Alright, can't find it? Alright, let's see if I can... I think I'll try to look it up on my PC over here, and then I'll try to put a link in the description. Either that, or maybe the channels just don't exist anymore. I'll try to look for it. I don't know. Well, in the meantime, look at the Symphonia remix. Please. Alright. Alright, and... I'll just sit here having my mischievous patrol. Let me, look this up. Actually, let me look it up on my PC. What am I doing? I was about to look it up on my phone for a second. Silly me! Can't play on this browser. Weird. Let's see, I should do... Let's see... try this link. Damn it. How do I paste on Twitch? God, Jesus. Well, don't I look dumb? Ah, look at my mischievous. Sorry, I assume that's my mischievous. Yep, it is. Look at this little girl go. Yes, it is. That theme is so good. Easily my favorite song from that game. There's a lot of other really good songs in that game, too. Like, both the GameCube version of that song and the PS3 version of that song. Though the PS3 version is obviously the more recognizable one, but yeah. I'm trying to copy-paste this here. I'm having some trouble. Alright, try this one. Maybe I'll try to whisper it to you or leave it in Twitch on Twitter, I mean, instead. Because I don't know how you're supposed to copy and paste stuff into that. Alright, how much time do we have left for those sandwiches? 11 minutes. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't know that. Well, thank you for telling me. Did you even do that for that one Darkrai I used in my Jujutsu Kaisen team? Because, you know, he's the strongest. He alone is the honored one. Hold up, you know what? Mischievous, you're gonna go back. I'm gonna go get my Dank Roy. Dang, I really can't wait for Egg G to come back. It was so fun. He's about to hit you with the domain expansion. No, screw, we're gonna do it, I don't care. This ain't no VGC, but that's okay, hit your Dark Void. Domain expansion, Dark Void. Oh, yours is also Tera Poison. I see, I see. I guess it's time for me to show my true strength as well. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one. Curse technique purple. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one. Anyways, I guess that's all the Mischievous is. Mischievii? I don't know. Mischievous just sounds weird. Oh yes, hold up. Let me look that song up real quick. Got it right on my YouTube feed. And speaking of Tales of, besides Living in the Shadows, speaking of Tales of, you know, recently Bandai Namco announced the Tales of Graces F remake. Or not remake, remaster. I hope it, I mean, honestly, after what happened to Symphonia Remastered, I'm really not that excited about it. I already have Tales of Graces F on my PS3, actually. So, no reason to buy that there for me. Really, the Tales of games I want to see get remastered the most is Tales of Xillia 1 and 2. You know, the Tales of game where Gaius, well, the first game, where Gaius is the main villain while he's playable in the second game. I think I brought that up during the, either during one of these videos, or back in my Sword and Shield Nuzlocke, about how Tales of Xillia 1 was really rushed. But anyways, those two Tales of games specifically, they're trapped on the PS3. They should be ported on other consoles, you know? And there was recently a leak that it was gonna get a remaster on, like, Switch and PS5 and shit, but it hasn't happened yet. Alright, what am I watching? Ah, God. Domain expansion, Dark Void. As I'm listening to Living in the Shadows. Uh-oh. Oof. Alright, how much time do I have left on this sandwich? A little less than 7 minutes. I still want to do Shiny Hunting Arceus at some point. I'm gonna just suck up my pride and say F it. You guys can see my old, like, BDSP file for back in 2021. So I'm gonna figure out trying to get Arceus, actually. I'm pretty sure you needed to finish Legends Arceus first before you could do that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Game Freak, good job. Here, we know you guys hate this game, but finish this game first before you can get this full-on content. Anyways. I don't know, I think I might even start doing like little side shiny hunting videos of that. And let's hope and pray it doesn't take a million years, but yeah. Because I don't think I can have another shiny Xurkitree situation again. One of these days, man, I'm gonna redo that shiny hunt, I'm telling you. One of these days. Where's that Galarian Moltres? Gotta see him. There he is. There he is. I'm gonna go get my Moltres. A very special Moltres, even. I think I was using it on my Solgaleo team. Back in Reg G. Look at this man. He's shiny. I forgot how I got it. I think I got it through a giveaway or something. I don't remember. And Tera Steel. Though Terra Poison, some people argue, is better. But who cares? Throw a giant heap of metal at him. It was spawned. Oh no. Somebody made the Iblis trigger. What was my last move? Tailwind, right? Yeah, Tailwind. Ah, this freaking Mischievous. None of you are shiny, y'all peasants. Y'all goddamn peasants. Uh-oh. You faced his fiery wrath. I really hope that signature move goes on more Pokemon in the future, though I doubt it. They probably have to do the same thing for Freezing. Actually, wait a minute. Speaking of those moves, Freezing Glare and Thunder's Kick. I finished training one of my Galarian Articunos. I think I gave it Terra Normal, which pairs well with Hyper Voice and Throat Spray. Too bad I can't use Hyper Voice on these ghost types. Alright, Mischievous, you'll feel the pain. Freezing Glare. Alright, the numbers of Mischievous's are lowering. Alright, how much longer does the sandwich have? Only 2 minutes. I'll watch, hold on. That poor Misdreavus didn't even have a chance. Oh, whatever, that's how we do things here. We don't give our opponents a chance. God damn it. I know how to Tera Water Canton and Articuno around here. Where do I put him? Tera Water. He's also a ranked master. I think that's... yeah, that's the ranked master mark. Ah, look at that. Destroy them all, no mercy indeed. Don't give your opponents a chance. Screw over their team as quickly as possible. Not just in Pokemon, man. It's in any game. Competitively or otherwise. Tera Water, Water Pulse. Alright, form a torrential vortex and engulf the evil spirits. Tidal Wave! Hey, look at that. Neat. Honestly, Shiny, like, with how desaturated a lot of Pokemon became in the 3D games, like, I think Articuno Shiny is one of the few Shiny Pokemon that kind of benefit from that. It looks so much better here than it does in the 2D games. Alright, Misdreavus, you wanna laugh? I'll give you something to laugh about. Alright, Air Slash. Air Thrust. Ah, what the... oh, that did not look right. Alright. Besides Tidal Wave, can't think of another incantation. Ah, who cares? Alright, Mighty Deluge! Y'all know that old Gen 6 Pokemon move that's an electric type move, Ion Deluge, which turns all normal type moves into electric type moves for the turn? I feel like there's some ways you could buff up that move. Like, maybe make it a priority move or something, you know? Or make it affect more than just one turn, maybe 5 turns, you know? That would be much better. It'll work well with, like, Volt Absorb Pokemon. May the merciless embrace of frost take you! Absolute! Oh, that fits right here in this situation. That poor Spot-Ops didn't know what happened. Glacial Spear, Pierce Evil! Freeze Lancer! God damn it does. That's actually a move in Persona. It does severe ice damage to one opponent. That's the game's description, not mine. Yeah, well, thank you for saving me. Yeah, what Pokemon I kind of want to use for a bit. A Pokemon I trained that I caught a long time ago. And his name is Minior. And part of the reasons why I needed Rock Slide TMs. I trained this guy for max HP, max attack. After a Shell Smash boost, Acrobatics activates. I'll test it right on this Venonat. Minior is such an underrated Pokemon from Gen 7. It's actually... Hold on, let me go use a Leopard Berry. I completely forgot I didn't, you know, restore its power points. I refuse to say the abbreviated version, because people are going to make fun of me if I do. Alright, now let's show you some power. Shell Smash! Alright, raise my stats. This is the true power of the asteroids. Oh, I don't need to run away. I'm good. I do not need to run away. Now you die. +2, not holding item anymore. Acrobatics is probably one of the most dangerous moves to pair with Terrestrialization, I'm telling you. Terrifying well, if the user's already... Even if whether the user's already a flying type or not, it's a really dangerous move, I'd say. Now you die. Man, I hit you so hard, I didn't send you to the afterlife. I killed you in the afterlife, that's what. That's how hard I hit you. I guess all the Mischievouses are almost dead. That was this one. And there's that one. Oh, that one disappeared. Heh, devious. Gotta be careful around her. Oh. That doesn't sound good. Oh no. That's the man himself. He is here. It's Lord Arceus. Seriously, I bet that Mischievous is like, my lord, you don't have to do this. And Arceus is like, I'm sorry, but the human child told me to. No, my lord! Oh! Actually, that was perfectly timed. That's gotta be a short. Someone make a clip out of that. I suppose I don't have churches in the Pokemon world worshipping Arceus. You'd think they would have made something like that in Legends Arceus, but no. Oh no. Big bad Serpentine Satan right over here. Now let me put away my Minior. I never finished training this Chinchino. Oh yeah, I never did. I wish Chinchino got follow me. It's weird that it doesn't. Whatever. Feels like a Pokemon that could probably learn that move. It's not too defensive either. So it could. I don't know why it doesn't, though. I'll probably trade it off screen. I don't know. Well, here's the Salazzle I was using for that one team I was telling you guys about earlier. Bedazzle the Salazzle. Alright, what you want me to watch? Oh. Oh, that poor Misdreavus. Oh, no. I encountered the Misdreavus. I think I'm stuck. Again, game, why must you do this to me? I think I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Don't do this to me. No. Why? Shadow Force is a very cool move. I probably prefers Phantom Force, just because of back in Gen 6 using it all the time. And, just the better name in my opinion, but yeah. I literally can't move my camera. I think I just got softblocked by a fucking Misdreavus. God damn it, Game Freak, fix your game. I'm waiting for you to get done with whatever you're doing, just so you don't get kicked out of the Union Circle so fast. Wait a minute, hold on. Fuck it. Alright, just let me know when you're done doing what you're doing. Actually, you know what? No, I don't even have to reset. You could just leave the, unit circle and it'll disband us automatically. Let's try that. No, I'm not free. I'm stuck. This one's got me in a pigeonhole. This Misdreavus didn't like us killing its family, so he decided to punish us instead. I didn't lift. Yeah, I'm stuck. I can't move. There we go. Yeah, I guess I'm soft resetting. That's gonna disband the team on your end. Just looking at my little game collection real fast. I finally got the Sonic Mania DLC as well. Got it for free thanks to those points. It was only $2, so it was easy. Oh, my Wonder Switch collection. That's only growing more and more. And you know what's funny, actually? Y'all remember when I told you I got a 128 gig SD card for my Switch, right? I bought that over, like, almost 3.5 years ago now. It was about 66 USD, not counting tax. I looked up the price of a 256 gig so I could upgrade that and, you know, store more games on my Switch. It's only like $27 now. It's crazy. Where was that price 3.5 years ago? Oh, I guess I was still stuck. Grand. So I'm gonna get me a 256 good soon. Hopefully when I'm employed again, who knows when the frick that's gonna happen. But yeah. And I'm gonna sell this 128 one. And where'd that Mischievous go? Curse that Mischievous. Yeah, let's regroup for a sec, yeah. Oh wait, that was when I put my Salazzle in there. That's what I did. Salazzle, where you at? Bedazzler. Also, Salazzle gets fake out, so that's always useful. Unit circle, form a group. Alright, here we go. Your code is 4G, half 4G. 35W7. There's a code. No, don't worry, we'll make that happen. Get those on YouTube. Because I remember I saw a short in Legends Arceus about that, somebody made a video like that. Where somebody was using Arceus against a Spheal, and the Spheal was like, "My lord, you don't have to do this." And the Arceus is like, "I'm sorry, my child, but the human child wants me to do this." And then a bunch of, like, a whole horde of Onyx come around saying, "Hey guys, this is God. Yeah, okay guys, let's kill God." It's freaking funny. And the Arceus freaking dies to a bunch of Onyx. That is so... Even by Legends Arceus standards. With how the stats are different in that game than they are in the mainline games. That's so sad, getting killed by a freaking bunch of Onyx. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Onyx's piss-awful attack stat that they really should buff. I've always said, I think the only reason why Onyx has the attack stat that it has is for playtesting back in when Red and Blue were in development. Because trainers who chose Bulbasaur or Squirtle, they had a fine time against it, but if you chose Charmander, it was kind of like the early game hard mode of the game. And if Onyx had too high of an attack stat, it would be borderline impossible to kill, so I have a feeling that's why Onyx... It's just a theory, but I have a feeling that's why Onyx has the low attack stat that it has. I'm gonna go kill a Lucario now. I always gotta kill the Lucario every time I'm in here. Hey, get over here, Lucario. Oh, come on, I don't want to fight the Dunsparce. The Lucario's... No, I think it's still there? Yeah, it's still there. Alright, Flamethrower. I get it faked out, but Lucario has abilities that deal with flinching, so you know. And now you die. Oh, bullet punch, whatever will I do? Alright, so I always gotta do that to get some real loofers anytime I want to make, like, close combat TMs and vacuum wave and body press, I think. Or was it focus punch? I don't know. You know one thing we should try to do on this channel? Hitmonchan rock, paper, scissors. You know about that? You know, like where Hitmonchan, where two players have two identical Hitmonchans with their stats and whatnot. Like Max IV, no EV training it. Where both Hitmonchans know Focus Punch, Mach Punch, and Upper Hand. And it kind of works like a rock, paper, scissors, you know? Where Upper Hand will counter Mach Punch counters Focus Punch will counter Upper Hand. Which is really cool, actually. I mean, hey, if you're interested in that, I can make 2 Hitmonchans and we can make that work. Alright, here you go. That's where you want me to go. And what's this? AI with Metal Sonic this time. Thank you for suggesting me the Sayang. And I think I went to the wrong portal, but who cares? Alright, well, at least wait till I get to the Pokemon Center. If you please. Just so I don't lose your course. There we go. Alright, let's do it. Hey, where'd you go? Oh no. I think I lost him. Shit. You take your eyes off of somebody for a split second. I guess it didn't matter that much. Alright, now who shall I use? I never finished training Blood Fanta. Oh, here's the Hisuian Samurott I was using for that Salazzle team. Uh-oh. Alright, Mr. Let's get over here. I'm gonna show you Tera Poison. It's not very effective, but who cares? With Assault Vest, which actually isn't that helpful for it. Yep. Such a good theme. Poison Tap! Tera Poison is such a good Tera type for water dark types. Resist Fairy, resist Bug, and Fighting. And Grass. Bug, Fighting, Grass, and Fairy are all resisted, which is so good. And you can hit back Fairy and Grass types for super effective damage. And of the types that Poison's weak to, Hisuian Samurott's base type can handle both of them, so that's awesome. XD001. You know what? I'm gonna get my Shadow Lugia as well. Hold on a second. I believe this is the Lugia right here. Or as Nintendo once said, Lugia. Tera Psychic. I'm gonna show you the real power of a Shadow Lugia. Okay, what was that? That scared me. Freaking glitches. Anyways. Terrifying for absolutely no reason other than for show. And Tera Fighting's really good for Psychic Flying types as well. Hit those Steel types that are super effective that you can normally not hit for neutral. Hits those Dark types you're weak to. You resist, not resist. But you can also deal with those Rock and Ice types that you're weak to as well. Rock, Ice, Steel, and Dark types, all good for those. And of the types that Fighting is weak to, Psychic, Fairy, Flying. Lugia's base type can't really handle any of those. Except for maybe Psychic defensively, that's about it. Arrow Blaster. Whirlwind Snap. Espial Storm Bruin Tempest. Deoxys. Speaking of attack mode Deoxys, I think I know exactly what we can do. There's a certain... I remember during the Tera raids, not the one that just happened this past weekend, but one from, I believe, back in February, there's a certain Tales of incantation I should have said. And I'm about to say it really, really loud, so everybody cover your ears. Or at least lower your volume. Volume warning right now. Just when I find my Deoxys, where's my attack mode Deoxys? CC009A, okay. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Alright, Deoxys. Where are they at? Where's those Misdreavs? Oh my god, that glitch does not look right. People might have epilepsy, you know. Anyways. Alright guys, witness this true power. This is a Tales of Art I have not shown on this channel yet, or at least said on this channel yet. Alright, Terrestrialize Deoxys. I wish I had a choice specs now, but whatever, that's overkill. Witness the first beats of time! Fall! Big Bang! And then there's another incantation I have as well. I'm gonna show that one off. Yeah, you think you can hide from me? No, you cannot, Misdreavus. And now time to do it all over again. One more time. Oh, the clone in the Destiny Deoxys movie. I see now. Alright. Till the beginning of time! Be gone! You still stand... No, they don't. A verdict has been reached. The second quote was from Tales of Vesperia, the final boss in that game. And the first quote was from a certain character in Tales of the Abyss, named Arietta, one of the main villains of that game. Yeah, from Destiny Deoxys. That's a pretty decent Pokemon movie as well, I guess. Definitely far from the best of the Gen 3 era, but yeah. I'd say that should go either to Temple of the Sea or Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Remember that, watching those back when I was in grade school. Seriously, I was like in kindergarten when Pokemon Diamond and Pearl were coming out. It's freaking crazy. I even used to have like an old t-shirt with the Sinnoh starters on them, with Chimchar, Turtwig, and Piplup on it, saying, did somebody say battle? I miss that shirt. That old shirt. Yeah, well, it'll take the time coming back. Oh, well, it's nice to know that that's her favorite of the Pokemon movies. Still none of you shine. How sad. That must eradicate them all. And that's nice to know that the Oxys is our favorite legendary slash mythical. As I said, I think mine was Yveltal. I like the Boxer legend specifically. Of the mythicals, either Genesect or Keldeo. Or even Meloetta, I don't know. Come on, attack him. I can feel it alright, and it's making me tremble. Hey, welcome back. Alright, fine, you bring out the god of space. Well, I bring out the same scene from Legend of Arceus, the god of time in his really ugly, admittedly, ultimate form. Cronus, the Dialga. The one I was using on my Sand team in Regulation G. People's, I don't know, it's a little underrated in my opinion. At least in battle it is. It sucks design-wise, I hate this thing's design. I'm about to hit this guy really, really hard. Alright, Tera Steel Beam. I miss when its old name, Exhaustive Beam, which I think is its Japanese name. Back when this move was first announced, when Sword and Shield, was coming out. Now die by the power of the great spirits of Tam. Cronus control, I think. I don't know. That's not a Tails thing. Let me heal up this guy real fast. He's not feeling too good after that last attack. I'll watch that in a second. Hold up. I just want to heal first. Oh. Oh. Oh, actually, I know a good incantation. It's not exactly the light-themed. Oh, the Misdreavuses are extinct now. Oh well. That's what they get for not being shiny. Anyways. Sorry, little Steenie, but I need you for this experiment. I'm gonna say this little incantation. A light-themed one. Alright, again, once again, volume warning. Turn down your volume for a sec. Struggle against these holy chains! Shining Bind! Blame your fate. I'll watch that, hold on. Pretty neat. Alright. Hey, you're not falling asleep, are you? Get up. Get up. Alright, I think we should go to a different spot. The mischievouses are... Oh, wait a minute. There's more right over here. Follow me. Are you following? Or... Oh, where'd you... Ah. Ah, blast it. This damn Rookity. I was gonna win that race. I should blow him up on the spot for that. I remember when I was using, like, back in Regulation G, I ran into a Ting Lewis, and we all know how bulky Ting Lewis is. It was No, it wasn't Terra Steel, but I terrestrialized to Terra Steel, and we all know Ting Lewis's ability, lower your special attack. And I still one-shotted it with a Terra Steel Steel Beam. It was quite cool indeed. It's time to have a different Pokemon in the front. Ah! Cronus, you've had your fun. Nah, I'm getting ready for something, alright. Oh yeah, Tera Ice, Gouging Fire. Uh-oh. It's him himself. The man himself. I still hate how small Arceus is compared to his children. That just doesn't seem right. Talking about the other members of the Creation Trio. My lord, you don't have to do this. Don't do it. I'm sorry, my child, but the human child wants me to do this. And, you... Oh, okay. Didn't even get to see the move play out this time. Man, that sucks. Attack him! Alright. I assume that's Dark-type Arceus? Yes, it is. He's just so small. I don't like how small he is. Around the same size as Regigigas, it's kinda sad. I mean, definitely big enough to ride on, I think. Yeah, this is just a shard of the full Arceus. We don't know what he truly looks like. He's kind of like Shumagrath from Marvel because of that. Because that Shumagrath we see in Sam Marvel vs. Capcom, for example, that's just a small piece of a mate. I think the whole being, we don't know what he looks like. It's completely incomprehensible. Terror control again. Man, one of these Mistreevuses has to be shiny. Yeah, Toxipix. See what your Tera type is. Yes, he did transform, and that's Tera Normal, I think that is? Tera Normal for some reason. How the hell does that help Toxipix in any way? I do not get it. Whatever. You have chosen death. Wait a minute, do I see what I think I see? Ah, blast, it's not shiny. Is it? The color scheme looks a little off. It's not, alright. It's just the shading messing with me again. This shading looks so off. Tera Ground Heatran. Just be careful of those pesky water types. Of Terraforce. Oh, is that 2 Arceuses and a Heatran? Hey, sandwich time. I think. I don't know, I can't tell. Oh boy. Hey, grass snake. Heatran, I want to talk to you for just a second. I don't want to talk to your ass, dude. Whatever. Man, that Heatran is just rude, man. He's basically said talk to the ass. Anyways. Here. Alright, so we just making any sandwich or a specific one? Yes, it's the ghost one. Oh wait, really? Ah, blast! Turn it back! I used 3 red onions. No. Blast! I used the wrong things. God, the bitter urban mystical looks terrible. Like, look at this. Like, it looks like somebody vomited all over the sandwich. Hey, this one turned out okay. Didn't taste like shit like the last few. There we go, ghost powers. Alright, everything worked out just fine, it seems. We should be more likely to find a shining now. Alright, way more of them are spawning this time. Oh boy, some pretty neat nicknames they got there. The firestorm. That's the Heatran, right? I think it's safe to guess. spell. That Bullbreaker. Is that a reference to the nickname I had for my Galarian Zapdos? Beak Breaker? Or Breaker Beak? It sounds like that takes a little inspiration from that. Just what I ask. Alkaline Spear, I believe I remember that. Terraformus, I believe I remember as well. Thus now I have some inspiration on it. Alright. How many more minutes do we have for this sandwich? Alright, let's keep going for maybe 20 more minutes. If the shiny doesn't come up, okay, but if the shiny does come up, that'll be the end of this. We've been on here for entirely too long, and I got some other things I would like to make. Alright. That's to die for. Hey, that's my line! Got with the King Gamer team that I just made right over here. As well as that, the Torkoal team that I showed on Facebook. Not Facebook, Twitter. Because Rhyperior, I know Ursaluna definitely would have been the normal one. Definitely would have been better for the team, but I want to show Rhyperior's power. Rapier is very underrated, and I think more people should use them. Like, y'all sleep on Rapier, I'm about to show you his true strength. I'm gonna put these guys away for a second, hold on. Alright, I requeened. So keep holding on until we break the spell. The streets reveal itself. Fight for our paradise. Fight for our life. Yeah, devastation. Leave it in its wake. As you are falling down, I'll be a savior. Alright, Pokémon Z, get over here. Now, for this Torkoal team, which is very powerful, and I've been using the Hisuian Lilligant you gave me that I requested. Right over here. And this is the same Venusaur I used on my Reg G Sun team and my Reg F Sun team. Alright, where's my Primarina? Right here. Alright, this is Mimikyu. And finally, the final team member. I remember I had him. The Big Bad. That's the wrong one. The Big Bad. That's the wrong one. I know which box I have him in. The Big Bad Rhyperior himself. Look at this man. Tera Dragon max special defense, because Rhyperior normally has really shitty special defense. So I was like, hey, why don't we correct that? So his defense is much higher. A person? What do you mean by giving a person? Persona 3 reload song? Well, there was already those two that I gave you before. There's always the final boss remix theme if you want to listen to that. Otherwise, I already gave you two Persona 3 reload songs. Rock Rucker! Riot Horn! Rock Rucker's such an underrated move, man. I hate that only Rhyperior and Crest will get it. Just more rock types should get that move. I always felt like more rock types should get a Cell Rock as well. Like, a lot of rock types would really need that move. Alright, the final boss remix theme. The Battle for Everybody's Soul Persona 3 Reload remix. That should do. If you need me to type it, just let me know. Alright, hold up. This Mischievous has to die. Okay, there we go. Look at this man. He's not to be trifled with. Alright. I prefer the original version of this song, honestly, but what else? This one's still neat as well, I guess. I'll show you the real power of this man. Tera Dragon. Outrage! Ravaging Dragon! Light Dragon Destruction! Alright, 16 minutes we still have. Oh, Jesus. The Terastallizing effect keeps glitching my screen. Alright. Maybe Geohorn could get put back, and we'll use Suna Major instead. Yes, he is. Stop him quickly. Time will not be able to hold itself together if he keeps doing that. Alright, what am I watching? I'll thank you for your safety checks. Is that a clincher there? Hey, it's a clincher. Speaking of which, let me drink some water real fast. Hold up. We're surrounded by a body of water and I'm using a water type. No, this one I caught myself. And you know, I'm gonna try something here. Hold up. Let me put my Torkoal in front of the party for a second, and then switch out switch out to whatchamacallit so I can show something off. Because here's a pretty neat idea or thing you can do with Primarina. Sure, Primarina's water moves get weaker in the sun, but who says that Primarina has to be locked to using water type moves? And I think you can guess what I mean by that. Oh, don't confuse me. Terrifier Weather Ball. Which, Terrifier is such a surprise tool on Primarina. I actually won against, like, while practicing with this team, I won against the top 16, one of the top 16 Baltimore regional teams that happened last month. What was it? You had Arcalodon, Pelipper, Sidischa, Mousehold, Annihilate, but I forgot the last Pokemon, but, and I surprised the guy with the, he was using a Sinistcha, and I surprised him using this Terrifier or Weather Ball. It was really good. Your Wildlands saw their signature moves don't miss, I see. That Terrifier Weather Ball. Alright, a little less than 10 minutes to go. Well, there's no such thing as 105% accurate. At that point, it would just never miss. But yeah, I see what you mean. Actually, in Palkia's case, its signature move, Spatial Red, is a base 90 power move, and, what do I call it, Wide Guard. Not Wide Guard, Wide Lens. It only raise the power of it, or the accuracy of it, by 10%, so it'd only be 99% accurate, or really just round it up and make it base 100 accurate. Hey, Regidrago. Now I'm gonna use the other one. Regielektric. I have a bunch of Regielekis. There's my the one I wanted to make Terra Flying. Never got the chance to do that. Alright, here's my Tera Ice one. The one who was born in the cold, despite being a Regieleki. And all the Mistreviouses went extinct again. Big sad. Show them the power of ice. Show them the reason why you got banned in competitive. Alright. May the merciless embrace of frost take you. Absolute. Hello, Mathletes, how are you doing today? And you just started the Mocha Mayhem story? Well, I hope you're enjoying it so far. We're just shiny hunting ghost types for... And did ghost type Tera Raids for the Halloween events happening right now. If you do not mind... Alright, let me watch that real fast. Hey, you're on a trip. Oh, I'll be enjoying your trip. Oh, Dragon Energy. Dragon Energy is just a recolored Origin Pulse, supposed to be honest, in this game. I missed the Sword and Shield animation, that looked way better. Alright, let's go look for another one of those ghost-type piles, or whatever. Alright, let's try again with the Gas Laser real fast. We had no luck with Mischievous. Hey, look at that! Barrels! Or as they're called in Japanese, taru. I wanted to go after the Gaslies. Well, if that's what you desire. Let's see, set all for Nader. Oh, never mind. I'm here. I'm here, ready to conquer near and far. By the sword, I run, into the heat of day. Logan's at a bit of a disadvantage here. Oh no, Shadow. All hail Shadow. I don't remember how that song goes. Oh. It's about to unleash the terror control. Oh, that poor Ghastly. He got hit by quadruple the damage. You know, because Tera doubling the power of Psy Strike and super effective. Okay. Is this like faster than me? No, it's not. Okay, good. Because my Rhyperior is very slow. Only base 40 speed. That's not very fast. Yeah, like, he doesn't jog very much, you know? Oh. Rock Wrecker! Riot Horn! How much time do I have left on that sandwich? Less than 3 minutes. Gotta be able to get a sandwich somewhere. Oh, what is this one this time? All hail Shadow, yes. Remember hearing that one in the original Sonic Generations. And the Shadow boss fight's probably my favorite boss fight in the game. It was a little difficult to kind of understand what you needed to do at first, but once you know what you're trying to do, it's a good-ass boss fight. The stars don't twinkle, the moon doesn't shine. The stars don't twinkle, the moon doesn't shine. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Okay, I'm done. Oh, there's 6 version, I see. Yeah, done by Crush 40. Good to know. This poor little T-Pat. He must die. Glaciado. Ah, the Gastles went extinct. Alright. Alright, which way was it again? That way. Alright, I'm here. Here to conquer near and far. Also, barrel! Yeah, look up a taller barrel meme, you know what I'm talking about. It's a running gag in those games that the main female character, when you interact with a barrel, she'll always yell, "Barrel!" It's adorable as hell, no matter which female character is saying it. Alright, and more gas loose right over here. Alright, only a few more minutes for this and then we're gonna end this episode. This is going on for entirely too long, so Shiny Ghastly, show yourself before it's too late. And I'll massacre every single one of you, off screen of course. Can't show that type of violence on television. I guess I am. I didn't think I was all that bad at it before, but alright. Yeah, Frostlass. Ah, screw it. This Frostlass might hurt my bad, but it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it won't. I'm especially defensive. Though Frost Breath is gonna do a bit. Not as much. And now, you activated my... Of course... Oh, wait, that's guaranteed credit. What am I talking about? But, you activated my trap card. Now my attack and special attack are doubled because you hit me with a move I was weak to. And thanks to my solid rock ability, that move does less damage. And now you die. Attack your life points directly or rock slide attack. I saw no weakness policy? Yes, I do. A Delibird. I always gotta kill one of those. Solar, alright, well, I'll help him with that. Help him with that goal. I guess the last person is no longer alive. Alright, like 3 more minutes and then we're gonna close the Union Circle. So, let's hope the Shiny Ghastly shows up at Fest. If not, oh well. Yeah, we can always Shiny Hunt it another day, it's no big deal. Yeah, Frost Breath is a move that always crits. I feel like we need more moves like that. I mean, not just Flower Trick, and I forgot. I think it was not Storm Throw. Hey, little Litten Trainer, how you doing today? I think our shiny look is a little lacking. We've been shiny hunting for quite some time, but that's alright. But thank you for sending us your luck nonetheless. I kill the Ghastlies. Our team is disbanded. Yeah, we were looking for Mistrevises and Bramblins, and not a single one showed up. We had like 3 sandwiches. I'm gonna heal my Torkoal. Alright. I was about to myself as well. Been on here for well over 5 hours now. And I got other vids to make. And there's also Halloween, where we are. Alright, heal you up. Probably continue to test this team out a bit more. Yeah, they are scams. Not all the time. Most of the time they are, though. Alright, we're going back to the mountains. I already did all my Gengar raids, too. They're all done. All done and out of the way. Let's sell some stuff. Yeah, for 2 groups, indeed. That's a better way to make the sandwich work. Though it ain't guaranteed. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Alright. Yeah, I sold a lot of my stuff already off screen. Alright. Now, should I just keep this team on me or get my King Gambit team again? I don't know. Should I, Nah, I'll get my, King Gambit team real fast before we end this off. Alright, because, yeah, after you, a Tera Fire Eruption is so broken. Like, goddamn, like, I think the only thing that can kind of stop this combo is priority moves. But if you're under Psychic Terrain, like, nothing can stop this. Just fucking after you chlorophyll your max speed, right into Torkoal, so Torkoal moves right after the Lilligant, and you get that triple power eruption off of max special attack and specs. I think that kills even resists. It's crazy. I love it when I can one-shot even a resistance. It's just so freaking cool when I can do that. Alright, and my Primarina. Alright, there we go. Yes, it was quite a lot of fun as well. And thank you for listening to that elongated rant on slavery that I was talking about. Because just saying, when people say slavery's gone, slavery is not gone. It is alive and kicking. In the US and a lot of other parts of the world too. But otherwise, thank you for listening to that nonetheless. My King Gambit team, that's right. If everything goes good, I should be back later today for some VGC. And I'll be back later today for a video on how to take down the Fraligator. That's coming in just a few hours. Alright, King Demetrius. Oh yes, that part was definitely very fun. And destroying my vocal cords, but that's okay. Alright, my Bestia Legion. I think I might use this Rampardos for Trick Room team at some point in the future. I know who else I'm using. Alright, and who was the last team member? Oh yes, I remember. The coach! Drop and give me 50 push-ups, goddammit. Anyways, let me save. Alright, King Demetrius, come on down and say goodbye to everyone. No, I don't want it. Man, you're doing it anyways. Exactly. I don't care if you're the king, you listen to your trainer, goddammit. Anyways. Well, that'll be it for this edition of the Pokemon Violet Fun Stuff videos. If you enjoyed this, and especially all my, slightly inappropriate ranting earlier in this video, and if you sat through that and you want to see more, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and follow. Hit one of the videos on screen now if onto YouTube, and that bell button for more. I've got quite a bit of people to thank for today. Special thank you for Erin Litton Trainer, Mathlete, and Helopoulos, yes, Hanopolis, for joining me once again for this wonderful episode, as well as Raguth for joining me and becoming a Gamer Bear. Plus, this video is sponsored by the wonderful people at W. Just hit the link in the description below. Use the code provided. Why did he get all the way over there anyways? Use the code provided to get a wonderful discount. Your wonderful drink order. I recommend that dragon flavor as well. What you like and dislike about this video. We can use that feedback for future videos. Consider answering the question of the day. What's your favorite candy to get on Halloween? What is your favorite like Halloween costume you wore on previous Halloweens, and why? I guess 2 questions of the days in one right there. It's Halloween, so why not? And consider becoming a YouTube member for $3 a month and a Twitch subscriber for $6 a month for wonderful perks such as the title of Supreme Gamer Bear and access to things such as my Pokemon Insurgence playthrough, as well as new members-only playthroughs I'll be coming in the future. So, let us end this off with a quick raid for those of you on Twitch. Alright, and you said Solar, right? Yes, he's playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Send him your love and support. Alright, thank you all for watching. Have a bearific day.